Last we left off, you find Claudine in the midst of an assassination plot revolving around the Grand Arbiter of Teague. After talking her out of immediate action to instead step back and plan a little bit further ahead. Your first step, after doing the whole god, reuniting the god of smithing and god of fire, and just waiting on this device that will attempt to track down this constant. For now, you track down Gunnar Gratz to see if he has any extra jamming jam, which he does, and he happily gives to you a single-use vial that will cancel all magic applied on you, your own or otherwise. You also went to the Golden Gala to meet with a courtesan queen, inquiring about fate or whereabouts of Claudine's father, Phagos. They reveal the existence of the Rexon family's pact with a demon, allowing the family to control fiends in a way to their own service. Part of this is access to a piece of the abyss, which apparently the Rexons use to hold very choice prisoners, though the courtesan queen tends to think that the crimes of Phagos don't warrant that. In return, you reveal quite a bit to the courtesan queen. You reveal the existence of much of the hidden veil kept beneath history. Silnine attacks in God, names are escaping me now. Kabe. The flesh-based creatures, the moon, the relationship to the eclipse, pillars left and right, the creation and existence of the receivers up north, Xodiacs' history. All these little facts and tidbits shared or revealed. Of course, the queen having some insight, and possibly learning something new on the way. But once your business is concluded, courtesan queen leaves. And for now, that is where we leave off. You are sat in the slightly recessed little square in the ground with the table, mostly eaten charcuterie board, some wine, and the curtains drawn open, leaving a slight crack which allows the golden flickering candlelight that sort of ephemerally float above the entire locale. The sounds of chatter, these sounds of very soft and just unintrusive music, to allow that to filter into this otherwise magically enchanted, sealed and silent room. But it is you and your thoughts alone. What do you want to do?
I guess first things first is the plan. How are we gonna approach the Arbiter?
We have a few different options. My only fear is fucking anything they might have in store that like detects magic, but we have like disguising magic, or maybe one of us can go in first, and then I say one of us, I would like to, or Riley, one of us can go in first and like place down the blocking chalk. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. I guess I would like to be the one to do it just because I have mage hand and like kind of do preparatory work before the rest of the team like bursts in through the ceiling or something. I don't know what route we want to go. I'm saying, yeah, we have disguises. We have the just the dragon just crashing in. If we didn't want to risk him not dying, just drop a fucking arcanium nuke on the building, hoping it's not reinforced enough that'll like go through.
Well, should we decide to drop the nuke, as it were, I don't think it could be traced back to us, which is kind of important.
That's true.
It's, in one way, the lowest risk, and in another, we can't really confirm if the Arbiter is actually, caught by it. I guess aside from scrying, but you've already tried that, right?
Yes, I think we found that he's probably protected.
Have we ever tried scrying on a dead person? Does it just not pick up anything?
I think, yeah. They're no longer a creature, more an object. I don't know the rules about scrying.
So there
on
would
objects.
there would be a difference then if he was dead. Instead of, zooming out and getting blocked by something, it just wouldn't do anything.
That is a good edge case question. We're going to scry and say specifically a creature. Yeah, I don't think you can scry on a like an object. You can scry on living creatures or places.
Oh, well, I guess we do have a way to confirm then.
That place has to be, a viable place. Like if the place is, in the field of like dispel magic or something like that, then, or like non-detection type spells, then something like scry is not going to work too well.
How can we forcibly feed the jamming jam to the Grand Arbiter? Like stealthily.
We would need the entire thing for it to make sense, right?
Yeah, the vial that Ghana gave me. Because, yeah, my that was my only really big concern, is that they're going to have like a panic button where they just teleport him out of there. And then all of our effort was for nothing. But if... And I know previously I was the one that said wanted to take it, but if we got it to him, they couldn't escape with him. That's just assuming they have a plan of escape, but I feel like the most prepared leader in the world, they probably do.
If I try to detect magic, would I be able to notice just a complete absence of magic, specifically on the vial? Like, would it be like a reverse kind of detection where there's nothing at all there? It's just a void.
Yeah, I think you've tried this before, and yeah, it pretty much just detects it as a void of anything.
I do have a vial that we could put the jammy jam in. That is kind of better to put it in. What was it called? Where did I have it written down?
Are you thinking about the
Yeah,
anti-scry
the vial.
file that you got for the orc that you commissioned?
Yeah, the vial of obfuscation.
What exactly does that do again?
It kind of makes it impossible, like what it contains. It's also obscured from like divination magic targeting it. And it can't really detect the contents within it.
Oh,
I commissioned that from the Atnies.
but would that work
What
with
is it?
jamming jam? Would they cancel each other out?
That I'm not sure.
What does it do? Or what is it?
It's it's basically a vial that you know makes it impossible to tell what it contains, and anything that's inside of it is obscured from all divination magic that's trying to target it. But it would be interesting to see if like what happens when Jamming Jam comes into contact with it.
That is interesting. It'll probably render the vial like powerless, I would imagine. Because even then, I don't know. Have we ever used detect magic on Jamming Jam? Does it come up as magic?
Nope. Comes up as pretty much nothing.
Just the void.
Yeah. A weird little dead pixel in magic. It's like, that's strange.
So, assuming this thing works to begin with, we've got the Jamming Jam inside now. Now, how do we feed it to the Arbiter? Frankly, I think it's wasted on him.
What if you
Yeah, it's true.
put it on an arrow and shot him with it?
That's a lot of jam. Also, you'd probably just kill him, and then problem solved.
God, do we have any like charming spells anymore? Because I'm also considering like if we were kind of like scouting around Teague as prisoners, and one of us cast Charm Person or something on one of the guards that has means of getting inside at all. I think if somebody just used the blocking chalk around his throne when it's I don't think it takes like a lot of time. Like it's instantaneous, right, Simon?
The blocking check?
Like using it. It's not like you have to take a minute to walk around with it. Like it's you just use it and it's instantaneous that it applies.
Yeah, it just grinds itself into dust and just makes the line you want.
I have Charm Monster, but I have to stab him to do that.
Mm. Does it visually have any tell that they're charmed, like the Crown of Madness does?
Well, he'll have the wand stuck in the side of him.
Yeah, but I feel like depending on where you stab him, we can hide it.
Yeah, I don't think the spell has ever been used once in that manner. So, yeah, hard to tell.
I did use it on the guard.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Yeah, what was it, Insilnia?
Just stab him in the ribs and just yeah. I think yeah, like the face probably contorts to be more jovial.
I was also trying to find a way, like, what other way could we just like help somebody to just walk through the doors and walk straight up to him? I doubt there's many people that have access to just like approach him like that. I would imagine even the guards can't just like walk up to him. But
It'd
I
have to
was
be
like,
the Igniter, probably.
yeah. See, I'm thinking like that's one of the only people that has access to him. But I was like the only like or one of the ways I feel like we could try to infiltrate the I don't want to say his palace. It's not a palace, but like his fort, right? Is if we and I don't want to I don't like this idea purely because they're sentient and I don't want them to think that we use them, especially Jane. But I was like, if we had somebody like Jane roll up to Teague and the guards to find her, I don't think they would just like smash her and kill her. I think they would be like, "What the fuck is this?" You know, the mages would be interested. They'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" Because do they come up as magic like on a like detect magic? Do we know?
I don't think I've tried it, but I could.
I don't. It's kind of a dumb plan because again, I don't want to make Jane feel like we used her just to kill the Grand Arbiter. I don't know where she stands morally on this situation.
I don't think she's here for us to ask either.
No, y'all are still in the Golden Gala. You can leave anytime you want, but yeah.
But like I feel like that's somebody that is, for lack of a better uh, way to say it, in the flesh, that they would find and go like, okay, maybe don't kill this person immediately. Let's see what the Grand Arbiter wants to do, and like lock her in. And then from there, don't know. I just that's just a piece of a plan that I'm not married to, but I thought of that, I guess. How do we feel about creating a distraction outside, but maybe tricking them into thinking it's not us literally, but like not a huge life-threatening distraction? Because I feel like he's smart enough, or his mages are smart enough to kind of sniff out when something doesn't seem right here, like our attention's trying to be diverted. We need to, lock down on the Grand Arbiter right now. Like, I think if we rolled in like a monster, that would help make a distraction. But I think, I don't know. I feel like the people
I
on
have a
his team would,
distraction.
the people
Well-
on his team would deduce like that's not normal. What else is about to happen? And they need to be on like high alert. Versus if we created a distraction that we almost like try to create the illusion that, not literal illusion, but we try to make it seem like it's just a prisoner riot.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I
Yeah.
have the perfect idea for this, but I'm not gonna. It's gonna be a little surprise.
No, we can't have surprises on this, Chris.
Not for us, anyway.
Okay. Chris, what's your surprise?
Well, I was thinking, starting a riot. But I mean, there's a few other things that I could do. Like I could kind of make it so that it's easier to access the palace. So I guess prisoners on the outside might be able to get in.
Oh, like compromise the palace.
Like, yeah, well, compromise the walls around the palace.
I guess the question then is, how threatened would the Grand Arbiter feel if it were simply an uprising of the prisoners? Would that be enough for him to retreat? Or does he think that his mages can handle the entire population of Teague?
That is a very good question. I wonder if there's anyone that has any insight on that, on how he would feel. I don't know. I think he would be confident enough in his entire, I don't want to say staff, but yeah, his staff, like his guards and the Frostwalkers and the mages, to get it sorted. But in reality, on the outside, that the mages might not see is that we're like fully occupying the guards. Like all of them are needed, and the doors are left slightly unguarded. We walk in disguised as prisoners or something, and I don't know. I like that idea though, Bone, yeah. What if we armed a lot of the prisoners?
Well, we do have a blacksmith friend now.
I do have a few, like, in terms of distractions, I have just a few ideas of what we could do. But yeah, I think, it would be like more so, like I could be kind of in charge of doing distractions outside of the walls of the palace with minimal casualties.
Is that the one that has a surprise?
Well, I think like there might be some casualties anyway.
You
that
said
we do this.
minimal. Yeah. I mean, we're killing the Arbiter. There's a casualty.
But
No, I just mean, is that the one that is a surprise? You're not going to tell us what the distraction is?
well, I'm not exactly sure. Like it'll have to be like assessing the situation as we're doing it.
No,
But-
forget. I can just link us all telepathically as well.
That's true.
Like if you give me the word, make a distraction, then I'll come up with something.
How much is a gun?
It depends on the gun.
So standard, smallish gun, whatever the cheapest gun would be.
If you want a well-made one, a couple hundred.
That's it. Do we have any other means of Trojan horsing the situation?
Bag of holding. That's all I can think of.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I mean, tiny hut. I could set up somewhere, but I don't know exactly what that would do for us.
What if you sent them a package? Put a package at their front step. Ring the doorbell and run away.
Stop.
But the thing that's inside is one of those the Yabedi bombs that once it detects someone, it blows up.
That's true. We can run to the fucking shop and see what else they got. I thought Brandy was gonna be like magical anthrax.
You mean a bomb is somehow better?
Could do magical anthrax. I think there's some infected things in one of the demi-planes. I put dead bodies in there.
Do we want to get out of here? And I'm thinking I kind of want to run by the Atney store, Atney shop, and see if they might have anything we've like kind of looked over before and would be situationally useful.
Oh, I've got a good few fish to give you, Betty, so I've reason to go.
Will the bell ring? Use it? Not use. Will the bell work in here if I use it? Simon?
Want to try?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ring the bell, and one of the curtains of the actual room that you're in, it's less a room, more just like a spot on the floor that is surrounded by curtains. They're made of gold, or gold colored, at the very least, is golden thread. And then as you ring the bell, you hear this like flump. You turn and there's just a black set of curtains built into the curtains.
Okay. I'm gonna pop in.
Sure. Who else is gone?
I will go.
I'll also go in.
Time is it? Fucking nighttime. Cool. As you all enter the Atney's Emporium, you find a pretty quiet, yeah, like a pretty quiet Emporium. The wood floor, polished, clean. Hear no sounds, not even your Betty's fucking clanging, banging back in the back corner. Don't see the Atneys, don't see much of anything except a kind of like half dressed Orville this blue little poison dart frog man, just like not in the tuxedo, just kind of like in whatever like what can only be described as jammies, I suppose.
Wait, out of character. Have we told him about Jana already? I feel like we did.
I think we
Yeah, I
did,
think you
yeah.
have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you all enter, you see Orville in his jammies, just blue, white striped. Yeah, it looks like he's about to just like blow out like a last candle. It's pretty dimly lit in here for now. But as you all walk in, he stops and just puts the candle back on. Ah, welcome, friends. It's quite a late call.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. We'll try to be quick.
No bother, no bother. Please, what services can I avail you with?
We are interested to see what magical items you guys have in stock that may be new or situationally, like specific uses. For anything, maybe something, if there's anything to like block magic or anything to cancel out magic, or anything, I guess.
To specifically cancel out the nature of the arcane is a rather difficult endeavor. I'll have to consult the book log. I'm looking at. You're just looking for anything that would just block or cancel out magic, right?
I mean, those are the specifics I wanted to mention, but I kind of just wanted to see if they have anything new, like at all, that we can get creative with.
Want a floating shield? Want a potion that turns you small?
How does the floating shield work?
Let me check. You tune to it, and it's just a shield that you don't have to hold, actually.
So what, it's like extra AC?
Kinda, yeah. If you don't already have a shield, it pretty much allows you to have a shield without actually holding a hand, using a hand to hold it. As for finding anything specifically for just anti-magic, Orville does go, well, there is a found object that Quincy came across. A scroll, a spell scroll of, he's flipping through pages, anti-magic field.
Oh.
Seems pretty much right up our alley.
It is a high-level spell, though I'm sure your wizard friend has no issue casting such magics. It is a rare, very powerful spell scroll indeed. The price tag does not come cheap.
Well, we're used to that happening.
Yeah, what's the damage?
For this specific scroll, it would be 50,000 gold pieces.
Okay, we're not used to that. My boat was cheaper than that.
Wood can be easily found. The arcane is a different matter entirely. It requires the expertise of a master of the craft, much like the Master's Atney.
How much do we have in our collective?
Let me pull it up. Mm. I think we're barely over 20,000. Let me check.
We probably can't afford that.
Yeah, it's two. Okay, well, there's a lot of math here that could be done. We just haven't converted a lot of the coins, but we have 28,000 gold right now.
What if we provided the Honeys with some arcanium as a way of payment? Because I'm sure that would be just as valuable.
Make a persuasion check.
Eek.
Yeah, Orville doesn't look at you with any disdain or offense or anything, but he just turns towards you, Chris. Well, that is a generous offer. The Masters Atheny do have a modest supplier of practical uses of arcanium. The finding of such a powerful spell scroll is not one that is commonly occurred in, well, this facility. It's an 8th level spell.
I have a question out of character. Okay, whenever it comes to using any spell or like magic that dispels magic, an item like I know that there's items that allow you to cast disguise self whenever if you're using that effect, does that effect just drop and now it's just like a mundane item? Like with the spell that's being used to like unmagic it.
I think so.
Like, does it get rid of all like magical effects in the area, or does it fully cancel out magical like items being used even?
Seems from the description of the spell that anti-magic field emits a radius in which magic, other than the spell cast just now, is incapable of existing within this radius. This would include spells cast outside and then that enters its radius. I believe that would include the use of magical items.
But for a standard dispel magic type of thing, out of character to Simon. If I have like a magical item on like that just allows me to use that spell, and somebody walks up to me and casts dispel magic on me, is even the item I'm using going to be canceled out?
If you cast dispel magic on a magical item.
I don't know, maybe on a person. I don't really know how the spell works. Is it like an area of effect thing?
Yeah, it's a radius. It follows the I believe it follows the person that cast it. And within 10 foot around that person, magic cannot exist.
But the spell magic, I think it's like, yeah, any creature, object, or magical effect within range. Which is 120 feet of range.
Yeah, I believe you can try to dispel anti-magic field. It would just require a roll unless you cast it at a higher level.
Yeah, I would have to cast it at like level 9.
Yeah, but like if you were like, if someone tried to hit you with a fireball while you're in the side of it or something, like it would erupt still, but like that area would be just like a dead zone of magic, like it wouldn't affect you. Does that answer your question, or need more clarification?
I guess it does.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're specifically trying to ask.
Like if I have a hat that lets me cast disguise self on myself, and I got the hat on.
Yep.
And someone walks up to me and casts some kind of dispel magic on me, around me, does it also render the magical item I'm currently using as non-magical? And spell will drop.
The spell would drop, but I believe the item would still retain his magic.
Unless it's dispel magic, where if they purposely targeted the hat, I think.
Yeah, there's actually no rules for dispel magic on magical items. Weirdly, I'll tempt some people to say like, yeah, it can dispel the magic entirely, depending on the level, or some people to say temporarily renders it like unusable for a bit, or just if you're playing straight by raw rules, it just doesn't affect that at all. Yeah, we'll see when we get there. Yeah, like dispel magic ends like a current magical effect. If it comes from an object, or if it's cast on an object or something, it'll end that effect just straight up. But on specifically magical items, like it's up to interpretation.
Oh yeah, I guess it is. It's for dispel magic, and it doesn't say really anything on specifically magical items, but I think it's more so talking about objects that are affected by magical things. So like, if you had, I don't know, like levitation type magic, holding something up, or I don't know.
Can we see the map of the Grand Arbiter's place again?
Sure.
I think the great thing about jam is that it can go on toast. What if we got someone to go into the kitchen and give the Grand Arbiter his, scones?
That is presuming a lot. Does the Grand Arbiter even eat bread? What do people eat in Thane? What kind of imports are there? Where do they get their food from?
Plus, I'm pretty sure the jelly that he gave us, it's not the finished product. It's just the magical element of it. So it's like it's like a clear gel, right, Simon? That doesn't taste particularly great.
Yeah, it looks like a very gray Vaseline. It has a texture of jam, but it looks more like clear gelatin.
Yeah, I don't think the Arbiter is gonna want to have anything to do with that. Nor any of his lackeys. So it's probably best used on us to avoid their magic. The only problem is whoever consumes it is out of a emergency escape button.
Yeah. I'm looking at the map. I'm trying to figure out the room behind the throne room. Is it the basement?
Yes. From what the description of Claudine has told you, and from the map, generally what she knows, that The throne itself is like seated in front of this giant iron column. You've seen it when you're in there. It's pretty much like right there. And it, yeah, Foam Quality knows that giant iron column is pretty much like the big chimney, I suppose, you see outside. The source of the fire comes from the basement. It just travels from the basement all the way up through the column, seemingly warming a lot of the interior as well, just with the fire through pipes. But it eventually ejects from the basement, which is Claudine's plan was to climb to the top of the chimney, chug of potion resistance, and just jump straight down and hope she doesn't break her legs to end up in the basement.
Okay, let's find a plan A and also put together a plan B because I kind of have an idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work. If we sent Azek in because it's the middle of the night right now, right?
Currently, yeah.
If we sent Azek in as a mouse or a rat or something, and got him into the throne room, and I don't remember in the throne room if there was any like furnishings in the sense of like curtains, drapes, anything like that, fabric. If he could go into the throne room, sneak in there as a rat, and then grab something from the throne room, like just like a thread off of the curtain or something like that, and then bring it back out to us. We've already been in that room before, and now we have an item from that room. Ideally, that there's no like weird limitations of just teleporting in there, which I feel like they have not prepared against because not a lot of magical using enemies just can pop in the throne room. But like if we used an item that as a god from the throne room to just teleport straight there when we know he's in there and then shit pops off immediately.
I'm not against it.
Like creating the distraction, I think would still be useful to get all the guards away from the building. But
Yeah.
if Azek went in there ahead of time and just grabbed something, that would help us to teleport into the throne room directly when he's in there.
I will do plan C for Chris and Chaos.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's just my contribution to spell A. Like, what do you guys suggest beyond that? Like, what kind of distraction do we cause on the outside? Once we get into the throne room, how do we proceed? I want to know everyone's insight on that.
I don't have anything in particular. I feel like most of the things we could do would set them off. We gotta be real careful until we don't have to be anymore.
I think I could create a riot of some sort outside of the walls. But I do it when you guys say the go ahead. So like when it's the right time to do it. So like if you say now is the time, then I'll go ahead and start a riot.
How do you plan on doing that, Chris?
I don't know. There's a variety of things. I'm still thinking of, how we're getting in there and where I'm gonna set up shop in order to carry out the plan. So like I could I don't know, make a lot of noise. I could unlock a door somewhere, release something or someone.
Are you being vague because you genuinely don't know and it's going to be like a random effect, or are you being vague because you don't want to tell us what will happen?
Well, it's part of the partly it's, you know, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen, but it's also like, you know, there are different ideas for different scenarios and that sort of thing.
Okay, so as of right now, what would your go-to means of creating a distraction be?
Probably summoning something.
How do we feel about that, Bowen?
Huh?
Who's Bowen?
How do we feel about that, Riley?
I could also summon something. So that's not... The difficulty of that lies in timing and making everybody understand what's going on, which I don't think will happen. I feel like the distraction is for after the infiltration team is inside and has vision on the Arbiter or something.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, that's when you would give me the go-ahead or something then.
Oh, then we could do whatever we want at that point.
Yeah.
Simon, how long does the blocking shock last?
8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours or until at least a break in the line of at least 1 foot is made in it.
How long does that take to do?
However long it takes to smudge off chalk. Like a round.
But like in D&D terms.
Yeah, like a round.
Like a round. Okay, I see. Like your entire round would just be focused on doing that?
Like an action.
Okay.
The blocking chalk is very thin. Like unless you put it make it in like a very obvious spot, it's kind of hard to spot.
Hmm.
And so, Simon, if we went with the plan where, like, yeah, shit, I'm gonna teleport straight into the throne room and in the situation where he is right there in front of me in the throne and there's mages or whoever everywhere else, how much time do I have to do anything else before, like, initiative has to be rolled? Like, do I get a surprise round at all?
You don't know.
And we haven't spoken to anyone that has any indication of, like, what his schedule during the day looks like, do we?
Not yet, no.
It says Burnbrand is will be in the special wing if Vitan is not in his throne room.
That's a hint, anyway.
We don't know like what time of day they like post up to start working or anything like that.
Not from the map, not from Claudine at least.
Did you guys have a preference of attacking at night versus doing it during the day? Nope. Well,
Not really.
time necessarily, but like while the Arbiter's sleeping versus while he's in the throne room. Because if we found means of teleporting into the throne room, I could just go in sneaky, like, while you guys are out there creating a distraction and keep the guards off, and hopefully keep the mages unaware, and I could just take him out in one blow.
Well, I mean, you'll also have Claudine with you, I imagine.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's become clear that, at the very least, I should probably stay back, watch the situation, and then act when possible.
Yeah, and we'll have like the telepathic bond thing going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rally could also be good for negotiations.
There's going to be no negotiations.
No. None negotiations.
You know, this isn't for us. This is for Claudine, so...
Yeah.
Aggressive negotiations.
What would I negotiate? The end result has to be the death of the Arbiter.
Do we know what those rooms leading up to the Grand Arbiter's rooms are?
Those are officers' rooms.
Okay. Okay, maybe then, yeah, we should go to Teague now, and me and Claudine on the floor can start scouting out a little bit, figure out what areas are best to create the distractions in with you guys, and I can send in Azek as a rat to see if he can go in and bring me something from inside.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that has the highest chance of success.
I think so, yeah. Do we need to get healing potions or anything, do we think, just in case? Just in case. How much are greater healing potions?
250 gold pieces per.
Okay. Do you guys mind if I buy one for pretty much everybody here, like us and the corners?
What were
Sure.
they again?
250 each, I think he said.
Yeah.
No, what are you asking?
If you guys are cool with me using some community money to buy one greater healing potion for
Oh yeah, go
all
for
of
it.
us. Okay. So that's the 3 of us and 3 of them. I wonder if we can get Mondo on board before the ship pops off.
Don't know if he benefits from this at all.
Yeah, and I don't know if
I
he
tried to
does.
contact him, but he didn't seem like he wanted to come.
Yeah, okay, we can bother him later.
I'm gonna attune to the amulet.
Okay. Well, that'll take an hour, so unless you're going to be sitting in the end, you start boring for an hour.
Well, we can, go back to the dragon.
Yeah,
It's no big
if our
deal.
business is done here, then we can leave.
Okay. Yeah. As Orville closes the big logbook of all the goods and stuff he has. Yeah. And asks for the healing potion. And he, despite his jammies, he does hold straight up his back and present himself with all the vim and vigor of the classic dapper frog that he has always been thus far. Comes back with a silver platter with all 6 greater healing potions just kept in like a wood rack, which he just hands to you. That's 250 per go. Yeah. Anything else from the Emporium?
Riley will leave 10 fish by Yabedi.
Okay. You see
his workshop.
Yeah, as you sort of leave the fish, you see the curtains are drawn, and as you leave the fish, you turn and then go to walk back, and you hear a little like padding on the floor. You see a little skinny little kobold arm sort of like reaching in like under the curtain, like a cat like hitting like the doorstop, slowly grabbing the fish one by one from under the curtain. About a minute passes, and then you see a stick just get thrown out.
Riley will pick up the stick.
Yeah, it looks like kind of like a modified fire poker in a way. Where the pointy part is, it still has the pokey parts on it, but there's like a kind of metal cup shape around it. You notice there is a series of like springs and pulley systems that all attach to like a trigger near the bottom of the handle.
Does it look safe to mess around with in the shop?
It doesn't look safe in general.
Okay. I'll just tuck that away and take a look at it later.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm out of teleportation if Chris wants to get us back to the dragon. If you're done here, I mean, at the Golden Gala.
I would like a rest before we do the assassination.
Me too.
But yeah, I can teleport back to the dragon.
Let's do just that then.
Okay. As you exit the Emporium, Oriole just lets out a big frog yawn. It's sort of just like misty-eyed in the just from the late night. Thank you for visiting the Emporium for potions and portions. Good luck on your assassination.
Thank you for wishing us luck.
I have learned better than to question your deeds and methods.
That's fair.
You turn to leave, exchanging the black curtains to gold. Yeah, Golden Golem teleporting to Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did somebody already pay for the cheese board? Did the
Queen got it covered.
Okay.
Okay, Polaris, I believe, is still located at the fort, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Yeah, as you teleport back miles to the southwest, back to the Palm Lake, or nearby it at least. Teleporting a ways away from the fort, but nearby enough you can walk there if you need to. Yeah, but you do find yourself aboard Polaris. Claudine and Co, the 3 of 4 corners. Nowhere around Polaris, at the very least, though Jane is still aboard.
Oh yeah, I guess we told them to go to Gary's house.
Getting in the long rest.
Let me see. I'm gonna use sending and just send to Claudine and let her know we're back. We're gonna grab a long rest before everything pops off, but we do have a plan.
It'll probably be better than mine, so looking forward to hearing it in the morning. That's all you get.
Cool, then I will head up to long rest.
Okay. Okay. Any actions for the night? Things you like to do? People to send to? Okay.
Yeah, I think that's all.
I have a question.
Yes.
How many days has it been since that flesh monster fight? It hasn't been that long.
It's been a couple days, not very long at all.
Okay.
For the spell mastery feat, instead of magic missile, I'll do shield.
Okay, can you change it in the via long rest for that? It's been 8 hours in a study. Yeah, I guess you can.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
Damn, you have infinite shield now. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, as you.
What I miss?
Oh, you're gone. Jesus.
Yeah.
Any actions for the night? You all teleported back to Polaris, which as far as I remember, is back at the fort on the left since.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was just asking if anyone wants to do anything for the night before we all bed down for long rests. The corners are not here. Jane is.
I mean,
I go cuddle with Puck.
Yeah, you can go cuddle with Buck. Easy enough.
I guess, broadly speaking, Riley could try tapping into the memories of his ancestors' avatar style, but not looking for anything in particular.
Do you want to investigate what that stick does?
Well, I could do that too.
I just want to guess.
No, let's see what it's about.
Make an intelligence check.
Riley is not stupid, but he's not too smart either.
Okay. You've been around Chris to know what this probably does. It's a fire poker that you bet he just added stuff around. It is you don't know where the fire poker came from, but the trigger mechanism at the bottom looks very slapdash, just literally stuck on there. It's activated by a pulley or like some sort of spring system. Not sure. You do know that looking into the cup, there is a kind of like almost like paper or like very thick parchment, just keeping something in, and it's been almost like stapled into it. Keep it for whatever is in there falling out. It is a cup shape, but the pointy stuff is sticking out of it. Just smelling it, you can smell a very kind of acrid substance inside, which doesn't smell dissimilar to what the smoke from Chris's gun smells like. You surmise that it is filled with black powder, the cup. And
So
pulling
this
the
is
trigger,
an explodey stick.
seemingly. Mechanically wise, it is functionally short sword. If you hit someone with it, you can use the bonus action to pull the trigger. That does 5d12 damage, fire damage.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Now I have all the elements.
Yep.
I am the fucking avatar.
It is a one-use thing. Once you pull the trigger, it explodes, and the fire poker is no longer a fire poker. It is a stick.
Well, I'd save that for something that takes fire damage. Weakness, fire damage.
It is called a bang stick.
I have a lot of ways to explode things.
You keep giving your Betty stuff, and he keeps giving you what do you expect? He's been doing one thing since you found him in the campaign. You're surprised?
You know what? I hadn't pieced that together until now.
He's given you nothing but bombs and razor blades this entire time.
I don't know, he gave me his fucking bag of bees once.
At once. A scorpion on a stick. Bag full of bees.
Wait a second. That would be an awesome distraction.
Gonna go back and ask for another bag of bees.
I'll do it next time. We'll do it without this time.
Can we use a bag of bees in the final fight?
If we can procure one.
Betty's the world's best inventor.
Finds a beehive, puts it in a canvas sack. I have invented.
Portable venom trap.
It's all about the marketing. Okay, but there's no further actions. Time advances 8 hours to fulfill your short, long rest. Which brings you right at the cusp of dawn, or morning, I suppose, straight up. 8 o'clock as you all arise or awake. Chris feverishly in his studying. Yeah, as you awake, you hear the sounds of and smells of sizzling. All three of you are upstairs as you all awake.
Question first, can I retcon something?
Sure.
Before I went to sleep, I wanted to cast Find Familiar to make Azek a rat.
Okay, little rat. Specifically one you find in Thane, or just a rat?
A Thane rat.
Thane rat, so extra furry, extra thick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he's a very scraggly, coarse rat.
Yeah.
It looks like a lint ball with legs.
And when I went to sleep with, whether it has to be inside of the fort or outside of the fort, I went to sleep curled up with Puck and Azek.
Okay. Yeah, you curl up with Puck. Puck crawls around you, you curl around Azek. In this, like, big spoon, little spoon situation. 3 spoons attached to each other firmly. Okay, yeah, but you all awake to the sounds of sizzling, something cooking downstairs.
Riley is interested to see who could possibly be working the kitchen right now.
Okay, as you go downstairs, head to the kitchen, Jane is currently in the midst of trying to cook. It's
Oh no.
not going well.
Oh no.
There's some leftovers, just leftover ingredients. Some of your fish even, that you can hear the sizzling. You didn't hear the burning. And the moment you open the door, this thick black like smoke just plumes out.
Alright, opening the window, blasting that out.
I like the smell of chaos in the morning.
Yeah, as you begin.
Jane, do you have taste receptors?
I don't think I have a mouth.
No smell receptors either, huh?
I don't think I have a nose.
Hmm. I wonder if we could invent that for the receivers.
I think maybe like Mondo or somebody better with
Yeah,
tech.
Mondo could probably like upgrade all of you. That'd be interesting.
Is this Mondo familiar with the mechanical?
Oh, he's intimately familiar with the receivers. He's kind of the reason we were able to make you sentient.
Oh. Well, then I suppose we owe this Mondo quite a thank you.
Is Mondo like the bum father that went out to get milk and never came back?
The donor.
Yeah. So just having fun, trying to see what cooking is like then?
Yes, I was attempting to try to, I suppose, grill a fish, but I think something went wrong.
You would be correct in your assumption. That's a good first step.
I thought all you had to do was just put a fish in a pan with some oil and then set the oil on fire. The pan
No,
was
the
there
oil.
to keep the flames from getting out.
No, the oil. Putting that much oil in the pan sets it to a blaze. Normally, if you want to flame roast your meat or anything really, you need it at a distance so that the heat sears it from afar and you can remove it before anything goes wrong. If you just have it cooking and filled with the burnt, inedible mess.
I can sear something from afar.
Are you a well-versed chef,
Who's Jane asking?
Chris?
Oh,
Do I see a fish anywhere? Like a raw fish?
Yeah, there's a couple on the table, like haphazardly hacked in half. That was almost a poem.
I will cast Firebolt on one of them.
Yeah, you cast Firebolt and it immediately chars the outside. But just the outside. His cat's at Jane just tracks the Firebolt. Oh. I don't think that is fully cooked.
well, let's have a look-see. Riley will open it.
The skin is seared.
Yeah, that's not fully cooked
Yeah,
at all.
only one part of the thing is even seared too. Like the rest of the fish is like totally raw.
Jane, you have great instincts. You just need to apply them now.
She points to this like very blackened, basically almost like just ash fish in the pan. I believe this is fully cooked.
It's too cooked.
Is that possible?
Yes, like I said, it becomes inedible. You sear off all the nutrients.
Oh. I wouldn't know. But this is good information.
What you want is not blackened. You want something more of a crisp brown.
Chris Brown. I heard he creates great music.
Oh,
Yeah, but, well... let's just say that he also, overcooks things. He goes too far. Let's leave it at that one. I can't think of a better fucking analog. And yeah.
Chris will actually attempt to cook the fish.
Okay, actually.
A nice fillet.
Okay. Are you cooking with
And
your instincts or your knowledge?
I guess with my knowledge.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. You're not like a... Oh, that was investigation. Intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not like a trained chef, but you do know of a few books in Pratchett's library that weren't magic books. They were just recipe books. And you just ran out of reading material one day and started reading those. Never tried them, but you remember some of the recipe as you begin just trying to cook through, getting some of the seasonings, the spices, the herbs. Yeah, it's a simple dish, but it's a more complex put together dish. Riley cooks with a lot more instinct, with just like knowing when the food is done, knowing what taste will do, but you're cooking straight from the book. As you, over the course of the next 30 minutes or so, manage to cook breakfast for everybody.
I
Be damned.
got this recipe from a book written by a guy named Gordon.
Gordon is a very common name for the mainlanders, isn't it?
Who said he was a mainlander? He could have been from anywhere.
I've not encountered a Gordon in Hora.
He was the great chef mage.
Why is this the first I'm hearing of him?
Make an intelligence check or history check, Chris. You know for a fact that the spell Hero's Feast, a real D&D spell, was in fact made by this chef mage Gordon.
Yeah, he made the Hero's Feast spell.
Well, I learned something today.
Oh, with that history check, you also know that Gordon, despite Riley having say there's no Gordons named in elves named Gordon or Haura, he was a Hauran mage whose full name was Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, his name is
Okay.
Gordon.
To be fair, I spent most of my life in an isolated village.
Rachel has the books.
Yeah.
Well, he seems to be the real deal.
What breakfast had? It is still morning, as in the middle of your breakfast you hear footsteps approaching Polaris. 3 of them. The 3 of 4 corners. The triangles, if you will. The 3 vertices. Polaris, having met them, intimately familiar now, lowers the stairs to allow them up, as you hear the clacking of heavy boots up ice stairs. Yeah, as you all just wait for the footsteps to come into the dining room, you'll see Claudine, Merrick, and Gary.
Might come back.
Oh, thank you. It seems that smells delicious.
Yes, it's one of the best recipes of fish you can have.
Sure is the recipe of all time.
There's a hint of kiwi.
Kiwi? Where did you find kiwis?
At this point, I wouldn't be at all surprised if he just made some.
Is such magic possible?
Probably?
A miraculous discovery. You must teach me this skill.
Oh, there is just kiwi out in the woods.
Gary just leaves immediately. Just with a little word, he just turns off a 180 and just begins walking out and begins searching for kiwis. In the midst of you're eating and whatever ensuing conversation Claudia and America are gonna have, you just see this blue dragonborn occasionally sifting through grass, digging through snow. Even it's still snowy out here.
Does he find any kiwi?
No, he does not.
We should hide them around the property like little Easter eggs. That's out of character. I'm not there.
You're there.
No, I didn't come down yet.
Oh, okay. What you doing up there?
Well, I mean, I'll hear the commotion and I'll come down now, and I'm gonna walk into the kitchen with my horse and my rat.
Oh, yeah, you are up there, aren't you? Out there. Yeah, you approach with horse in tow and rat aboard. And it smells quite nice.
Puck gets a seat at the table now. I will not be taking arguments on this.
I think the only one who'd be able to object is Polaris to begin with.
You won't even notice she's here.
Yeah, as the two of you are having your fishy dinner, Claudine and Merrick walk in. Zero also walks in with a horse.
How big is she now? She's not that big.
No, not rideable by you at least. Maybe by a child or a gnome. She's like maybe like 3 feet in height.
Aw. And I hope she stays that size forever.
Shetland pony. Yeah, but as Zero walks in, Claudine turns to look at you. Eric just silently takes a seat at the table. As Claudine does as well. So I understand you've come to a plan. I would like to know it.
I think
It's pretty bare bones.
essentially it's we'll have maybe one team kind of outside doing the distractions when it's the correct time, when it's the right time to do it, and then one team infiltrating. And perhaps we could have one team as kind of like I guess observation, or can stay back and kind of be support if needed. So like maybe Gary and Jane.
As this is happening, I'm just gonna like, is there like a baguette on the table I can just grab and steal?
Sure.
Just grab a baguette off the table and then rip a little piece for Azik and then another piece for Puck, and then we're all just gonna share a baguette together.
Sure. You have this conversation silently feeding your two pets bread, baguettes. There's a horse at the table. There's a horse in a hospital.
So are we going to address the horse in the room?
You address her by her government name and title.
You know, I don't think I ever learned that. You kind of just went off with it.
She is a duchess, I've decided. A duchess of this fort. Her name's Puck.
Very, well, Duchess kind of sounds like duck, and Puck rhymes with duck. It fits.
I'm glad. She gets a seat at the table. I'm not taking arguments.
I'm gonna give Puck a fish.
She does not want it.
This is why I like Fieri the best.
And this is why he likes you the best.
It works out.
Here he does like to stomp things to death with his powerful hooves. Claudine, hearing the plan of just splitting the team into threes, is that as far as you've gotten?
I mean, we've discussed innumerable possibilities, so this is the best thing we can do, really.
Okay, so what is...
We have magic jamming capabilities, but we also don't know how easily it will be able to, get in and make sure that they're applied. We also want to make sure that, to the best of our ability, this doesn't get traced back to us.
Merrick sort of leans forward. How many people in question need to be killed?
As far as we know, just the Arbiter, right?
Any other notables?
Well, we probably don't want to leave the Igniter alive.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone linking you to the deed. Being seen by 100 people, but 100 people all ending up dead before they can tell anyone is the same as being seen or unseen.
Yeah, I was thinking we should all probably have some kind of disguise we go in.
Well, it's time to break out the water genasi.
What do you mean by that?
Riley can disguise himself as a water genasi.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna shroud my face and head. That's as far as I was gonna go.
I don't have this disguise self ability that you guys have, so I have to disguise myself manually.
But yeah, it's up to you guys if you'd like to go under disguise. Just for the purpose of not having to have any of this traced back to you guys, especially when this you guys are helping us all out to take care of it. I don't want you guys to come up responsible for the deed. So if we need to, we can grab some kind of garb that would conceal you a bit better.
I mean, I already kind of roll stealthy anyway.
No, yeah, I'm talking to the meatheads.
Yeah, Gary's not there currently. Merrick sort of just, without really batting an eye, if anyone sees me, I'll just kill them. The same as being unseen, really.
Yeah, you said that. I think we're trying to go for like a minimal casualties if we can help it. There's only 2 obvious targets. But I mean, if you want to be the one to take out a guard just following his duty,
Well,
by all means.
technically, Barrack has already been seen there.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
if we-
I just didn't want them to have a face and name to tie back to who killed the Grand Arbiter.
I mean, worst case scenario, something happens with their accents and they're able to take credit for it.
Honestly, I don't think Celia would care too much about the Arbiter. Maybe about the prisoners.
Alright, we should decide who's on what team.
I'll do distraction.
Yeah, I think for sneaky purposes, me and Claudine are probably going to be the ones going in.
Alright, so am I on standby or am I also team distraction?
I do think having someone stand by is useful. Because,
Right.
I mean, you know Chris's plan. Well, that's the thing. We don't know Chris's plan, so...
I don't know that plan.
somebody to balance out Chris's plan would be great.
Well, then I guess I'll run support backup just in case. Gary bursts in. I found the kiwi! I think. It's green.
Can
Does
I
it
look at
taste
it?
like a
Can I-
kiwi?
I haven't
Can I
tried.
inspect it?
Yeah. No roll needed. It is a partially rotted but preserved in ice and snow green apple.
Oh. This kind of looks... Yeah, this is unfortunately not a kiwi, but it is a fruit. It is edible.
Oh.
It might taste like a kiwi.
So close. That's a shape.
Yeah.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yeah. As you point out, it's like a partially rotted, but mostly preserved green apple. He just looks at it and just takes the whole thing in one bite. Starts chewing through it. You can hear the crunch of like a crunch, like an audible, not the apple crunch, like ice breaking crunch. As he just starts chews through it, his eyes sort of like squinting a bit. It was tough, but it was not unpleasant. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Oh, we're gonna kill somebody.
Yes, you want me to shoot somebody? I can shoot someone from very far away.
Do we want Gary on distraction crew then?
That could be useful, yeah, from if Polaris is there with us, just kind of like a sniper. Is
Yeah,
Polaris going to be
actually-
there with us?
I think Polaris should go up really high.
Yeah.
As high as he can go.
Okay.
Right above the city.
Then yeah, maybe Gary can help keep watch on the mage. Like watch Chris's back, I should say.
I'll have to find a place that's the highest point in the city that is not inside the palace walls. That will be our starting point.
Well, I was scouting out for for a while, but there's not really many high spots outside of the. I don't even know what you really call it. The government building, the castle, the fort. I don't know. That's the highest point. I mean, there's some guard towers, I guess, that are like maybe a story higher, but no other skyscrapers.
The possibility of making one. Although, that might become obvious. Never mind, I don't have anything that can make...
like that?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I got a wall of ice.
Didn't you have another one that was like a color rainbow wall or something?
That's prismatic wall.
Prismatic wall. Did you take that?
Yeah.
How does that work? Because I thought that could also be done vertically.
A shimmering, multicolored plane of light forms a vertical, opaque wall. Oh, can I not even make it? Oh yeah, vertical. Vertical. 90 feet long, 30 feet high, 1 inch thick. But you can't really stand on it though.
Oh, it's just for protection.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
I mean, it is maximum overprotection, but you know.
Do we have a long rope?
Claudine starts going to her bag and pulling out this comically long rope. How many feet you want? Just tell me when to stop.
What's the longest?
Put my hand out to Claudine. Stop.
He stops for a moment, but then, like, making eye contact with you, keeps going, pulling out rope from this giant bag. It is comically long. It's not like super thick. It's not like ship rope, but like it is rope. Like someone braided this. Maybe she braided it even. It goes to somewhere between like 250 feet long.
What, you're gonna hang from the dragon? Just fly at that point.
Having a flying Gary could be nasty.
It will be difficult to shoot a bow without my hands.
You don't need your hands for fly, do you?
You could be tied to it, I suppose. But accuracy would then be a problem. You'd probably be, you know... Even the wind would become a problem.
For fly?
No, for being tied to a rope to the dragon. Although, yeah, you could just cast fly on Gary. That would work.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I need a position where I can kind of stand by, but still have a good vantage point without using tons of spell slots.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of guard towers. Maybe we can try to find one that's higher than the others.
But the rope, I like the rope idea.
Do you, Chris?
Yes.
Alright, hear me out. We make the dragon invisible. And then we tie somebody to a rope on it. Probably Chris. And then he'll have his vantage point.
I mean, I have the flying carpet if he needs it.
Oh yeah, that too. Wow, we have a lot of options.
Yeah, why are we... Rope
I don't know, it's just...
seemed like...
It's funny, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
Imagine killing the Arbiter with that scuffed plan.
Rope. So wizard on a rope.
Oh no, they just killed the president. What mastermind could have done this? Fucking dude hanging from a rope 200 feet up from a dragon tied to it shooting a bow.
Can't just use the carpet then. There, solved.
I like the rope.
We know. I'm gonna use my mage hand to slowly begin pulling the rope back into Claudine's back.
Yeah, and you do. It takes a while because it is 200 feet of rope. Yeah, you gather this is what she was planning to use to climb the chimney.
Jesus.
Okay, so what's the... I don't know what you're doing, Chris, but I'm just going to assume that it's going to work. How...
No, we're waiting until you and Zero are inside. So...
Right, and how are we doing that?
You guys can figure that one out.
Wait, so what did Riley say? You're wedding until we get inside?
Standing by.
Standing by.
Waiting.
Oh, because I thought that we would go in as the distraction's being caused.
Oh.
So
But
do you
then
want me
there's
to
the...
do the distraction first?
Yeah, to get all the guards away from the building.
Oh, okay.
And then, as for us getting in, I was going to see, I don't know how foolproof this plan is, but I was going to see about sending Azek in there ahead of time and grabbing something from the throne room, like a little, I don't know, I don't know if there's any like drapes or anything like that in there, just finding something to bring back to us so we can teleport in there, and then this team gets to do the dirty work while everyone else distracts the guards and we don't get swarmed. I have the use of an item that would basically make it to where no magical effects could work on me, but it also means I can't use any of my magic. I brought that mostly for the purpose of protecting one of us from the mages, because he loves his mages and they will not leave his side, I would imagine. Even, if we went in the dead of night while they're sleeping, whatever the situation may be. So I planned on taking it, but if you think you'd be safer, you could take it. It's just meant to make sure one of us is going to be completely untouchable by the mages.
Whoever takes it also loses access to telepathic bond.
That's true.
I'm good without it.
I think if I take it, then we all lose telepathic bond, so it can't be me.
No, yeah, I was saying it was probably between me and Claudine.
I don't have that many magic items to use generally, but I'm also pretty hard to spot, assuming the right circumstances.
Do you fight like melee or ranged?
Bit of both.
Okay, because we also have this thing called blocking chalk. It basically makes it to where everything inside of this circle that we make with this chalk, no magical effects can pass through there. So you could also stand there and be safe from the mages. I'm not worried about the guards, no matter how many of them there are. I'm not worried about the guards. It's the mages. So we have the chalk. The only issue is that you'd have to be stationary in that one spot.
The guards will be busy too.
You know what? If anything, we can do that. I can make a circle in the middle of the room with the blocking chalk, and I can take on the guards. I have my echoes that I work with, and then if I have enough time, I'll get Isaac back into a hellhound. But you can actually take the jamming jam, and you can be the one to go in and kill the Grand Arbiter. And the mages won't be able to touch you, and hopefully the guards will be focusing on me.
I mean, better than my plan of jumping down a chimney.
Or, I mean, how confident are you if you were swarmed by, say, 10 guards in a circle? How confident are you to
Of
hold your own?
fighting them off, not great. Avoiding them, yeah, a lot better. I have some smoke bombs. I have these little eggshells filled with like broken glass. Throw them in the eyes, you know.
Did
Okay,
you get
so-
that idea from me?
Would it make you feel better if I said yes?
Yes.
Yes, I did, sure.
Awesome.
Claudine sort of
Well,
leans over
then-
to you, Zero. I read it in a book, don't tell him.
Okay, if it makes more sense for you, combat-wise, to not remain stationary, you can have the jamming jam, and you can be the one to do the deed. My only concern is that if for some reason you get stabbed, the jamming jam blocks any magical effects from helping you, including healing.
Okay, yeah, that one does suck a little bit more.
Oh, okay, look. Okay, yeah, fighting crew. If the situation is we go in at night when there's not that many guards in there, we'll try to make it fast. How do you feel about you and Merrick kind of working as a team together, and I can go in and actually get the deed done?
Who are you speaking to?
Claudine.
Fighting crew. You're just holding off the guards until you kill the guy.
I guess. I don't mind being fighting crew. I worry for you that if something happened to you, we're not going to be able to heal you. And with all due respect, rogue to rogue, I'm going to put a hand on her shoulder and just say, I think I'm harder to hit than you are.
She also puts a hand on your shoulder with like kind of like a mischievous smile. And I think I'm harder to spot than you are.
Can we do some tests?
I'll win.
Oh, you won't.
I will.
You both forget that you're going up against the Igniter.
Well, if
I'll win.
I'll win. I have this magical jam. What flavor is it?
Pain.
Merrick just out of pocket or goes, I'm familiar with this flavor.
It's not the final product. we could hardly call it jam. It is just a goo, magic canceling goo.
I didn't become an adventurer because the food was good. Well, if,
I did.
you wanted to find good fish, find all the fish in the ocean where all the fish in the world live. Some sort of all blue, maybe.
I don't know. That line is a little bit too grand for me. I had something else in mind. I wanted to find the one fish.
On the beach, maybe, with me chilling in a one piece, maybe.
But, well, why would you be there?
I don't know. Anyway.
Right. Why would you be there?
I think Gary is kind of on a different mission where he's trying to find the one kiwi.
I haven't had a kiwi in many years.
Wasn't it only 1 year?
Oh, you did find me kiwi, didn't you?
We'll probably get you a kiwi plant down here where it's a bit more, I don't know, easy to farm, I guess.
I don't know much about farming or gardening. I can try.
We should visit Terry Lowen. I'm sure he knows a few things.
I do not know who this Terry is, but he sounds like a very important person. A very powerful.
You know what?
Assistant.
Perhaps, maybe he went to Sonia as a test subject to get his limbs replaced.
The farmer. The guy who had us chase off. What was that thing?
The werewolf?
The gnolls.
Yeah, it was like a werewolf. Yeah, the gnoll. That one.
He was a hunter.
Simon's sweating and having to find the first NPC he ever made.
No,
for
I
us.
remember him. He was even a farmer. He was a hunter. His hut in the woods was like littered with like a bunch of like his trophies, I guess, like bones and like hides. You'll definitely know what a kiwi plant is and how to grow one. Quick, Brandon, name another NPC from that first session.
Was Gordon
That's cheating. Everyone knows
from
Gordon.
that session?
Luca.
Oh.
Luca.
Everyone also knows Luca.
Fuck.
was,
Tiffany. Tiffany?
Yeah.
Hey, that's one.
That's right.
Oh, she was a shopkeep? Or a
Like the
bartender?
Barmaiden, yeah.
And the barmaid of that.
The one that yelled at you to get the fuck out of the kitchen.
Yeah, the one that hates all your guts.
She just doesn't understand what true culture is.
That's why she doesn't like you. Just like fucking. In the same breath, you call her an uncultured swine.
I don't even think I did anything. I think she just didn't like me by association.
Yep.
She liked me.
Nope.
She didn't. She did not like you. Did she even dislike Jana?
No.
I think she got a pass.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes so much sense.
You know, yeah, Jana can rizz up the bar maidens, but Chris can rizz up literally any other woman.
Any woman that does not work at a bar or something similar. Fair game.
Any woman without a care for her life and common sense.
I think I remember I rolled good on that one. I can't. It's
Lost history.
it wasn't like really good, but it was like above the
I
average.
think you rolled okay. I think you rolled enough for her to not like immediately kick you out of the tavern.
Lost the time.
Yeah. Back when I thought we'd take good notes and remember everything that happened.
Oops.
No.
But this. Like 4 years later, and it's still somehow going.
So true.
Anyway. Y'all want to kill the guy?
Yeah, let's go kill a guy.
Okay.
Does Claudine still have her hand on my shoulder? Have we just been standing like this whole time?
Yes.
I'm not gonna break it till she breaks.
She's not gonna break it till you break it. All you just stood watching around as Claudine and Zero have like two wild animals back like in a standoff, none willing to back down.
What's everyone else doing? Are they like about to clear out of the room?
Riley's gonna wait and see who wins.
Yeah. Merrick's also there just watching. Make a wisdom saving throw. Zero.
I do want to use this as a flirting opportunity to just like try to what's it called? Try to distract her, make her flustered, and just like lean in really, really close to her, like very close, like very, very, very close to her face, and just whisper. You can let go now. I'm just trying to get her distracted.
Make a persuasion check. Okay. Yeah. Claudine is a moon elf, so she has like pretty pale skin, like silvery almost skin. You can see as you say that, as you get close, her face doesn't change, but you can see like her face is getting a little better.
Did she let go? Do you still want me to make the wisdom save?
No. It takes a while, but eventually she does let go. Eventually just going, just sort of turning back to the table, resuming all serious, but her face is still a little flustered. Okay, so what's the plan? Distraction, a very nebulous distraction over there. Somehow me and Zero get in. And then I kill the Arbiter, or you kill the Arbiter?
No, I kill the Arbiter.
No, I kill the Arbiter.
Nah, I'm
Okay,
pretty
you
sure
kill-
you two have dibs.
I think it depends what the situation is when we get in there. If we get in there at nighttime when the Grand Arbiter is sleeping, we could probably almost like block off that entire hallway with the chalk, and then, you know, me and Merrick could kick shit in the hallway, and then you can take the jamming gem and go in and get the deed done. I'm not sure. We'll have to see when we get there. I do think two of us should be used to keep watch and make sure that the third is able to get in there and get the job done. And
So where do we keep watch from? The dragon? Or
No,
off
no,
the
no.
dragon?
no. I'm talking about inside the castle. This team
Oh,
going
right, you have your fighting team.
the kill team, yes. So that's our part of the plan, but we're not gonna go in, I think, until Isaac goes in and kind of does a sweep of at least the throne room and sees if he can grab something to help us teleport in better, or see what the layout is and what people are just stationed there. So either way, when we get to Teak, we're gonna have to take some time to do like some scouting. So we can't immediately just go in and start kicking shit. We have to try to be a little stealthy. But I would say after about an hour or so of getting Isaac in there and then getting him back out without being seen, then you guys can start with the distractions, whatever that may be. And then once there is enough guard presence outside of the castle and they're all heading towards the distractions and everyone's, chaotic and running around, then kill team will teleport in and get the job done.
Okay, so team distraction is just what? The mad wizard over there. And then
I think it's the mad wizard, the archer to probably protect the mad wizard, and the reliable bard is our emergency oh shit plan who can oversee everything. He's the manager here.
and the bard, fighting team and assassination team are both going in. But only the assassination team are gonna be advancing.
I'm going in?
Are you asking or are you saying?
I'm asking. I don't know where I'm stationed.
Oh no, yeah, because I thought you were gonna stay on the outside so you could keep an eye out somewhere on what Chris is doing to see how.
Oh
you
yeah,
can help
you know
him.
what? That's a good point. Yeah, I will need to watch what he's doing.
Okay, so fighting team consists of you and Merrick then?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will kill a man. Okay. Good talk.
Again, I do think it should be slightly dependent on what the situation is. I would hate for you to, say, be stabbed with some kind of magical weapon that is, like, lethal, unless you can get healed with magic, and you're the one with a jamming jam. So, the magic can't be used on you.
How about this?
That's why I... What?
How about if I see any mages, I'll eat this jam. Until then, I'll keep it off in case I do get stabbed.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I was only really told to be wary of the what looks to the map with all the writing she wrote. The burn brand.
Yeah.
They didn't say anything about the actual other mages, I guess. Might not be an issue, or they might be a huge issue.
Jam, they won't be.
True. With the jam, though, I guess they're just guys, and I can just shank them real quick.
Yep.
I mean, I was also told that if you do have to kill people there, I guess don't feel too bad about it. But that's also Warren Rexon telling me that. Apparently the other mages are pretty, I guess, fanatical. I don't know what or why, but they have a little... They're not just, the average mage. You hire out, do your job. They're kind of... I guess it's kind of like a cult. I don't know.
Do we know roughly how big the Grand Arbiter's quarters are?
Just whatever you can gauge from that map. It may be 2 scale, it may not be 2 scale. But that is the rough position of it. Which, I can make that map a... I guess I could make it a handout. You guys want to look at it at any point.
I think that could
Apparently I'm not even going in, so this is really
I mean, unless
last
you want
resort
to.
for me. I do not want to.
There you go. It's in your maps, or map handouts now. In case you want to pull it up whenever. Yeah, but with a plan roughly laid out. Climbing towards schools. We're leaving, what, immediately, or taking the rest of the day off again?
What time is it right now?
Like 8, 9 o'clock.
AM?
Yeah.
And is daylight doesn't matter right now, right? With everything going on.
Yeah, it's still pretty dim. It's gonna end tomorrow. But yeah, currently it's still pretty dark.
Probably
And
teleport the dragon in, and they wouldn't be any the wiser.
how far are we teleporting him in?
Oh, that spot that Claudine was camping out at, yes?
Oh no, not that. No,
No?
the spot that Claudine was camping out at was a tiny little hut in the middle of the city.
Oh.
No, yeah, we can't go exactly right back there, but like not him, anyways.
So are we leaving the dragon behind then?
That would be the most time-effective thing to do, yes.
How would it be time effective?
Oh, we can't bring it to Teague.
That's true.
What if we teleport around it?
You really want to risk a low % chance of ending up in the city anyway?
Chris, how much teleportation do you have?
I would like to save some of it, but I technically have 3.
Okay, I also have 3. I'm thinking because does teleportation just take an action, Simon?
I believe so, yeah.
And if I used if I used on my turn my action and then I used action surge, so I have a second action. Could theoretically in one turn, could I be able to teleport myself to the dragon, then also teleport the dragon back to Teague, where I just was? Like within my same turn, because it's not the same as casting a spell.
With action surge?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can cast a spell with an action. Let me see. Yeah, with action surge. I need to look at the wording real quick. One additional action. I think I read somewhere that like the whole 1 level spell per turn thing is kind of like not a myth, but it's like it keeps being misinterpreted, I think. I'll need to look at the exact wording of that again. Because I was under the assumption that you can only cast a 1 level spell per turn straight up. But I guess that's not the case. Sure. So you're to quickly just pop in the dragon for like a second. Is your plan?
We'll not pop the dragon. We'll bring it in. Like if shit hits the fan and I'm like, oh fuck, we need the dragon. I use my action to teleport to the dragon. Then I use my action surge to teleport the dragon back to where I just was in Teague.
Alright, I see. Okay.
No, it's only a 6-second delay anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
What are we gonna do? Die in the 6 seconds that you're gone? Probably not.
Just as the oh shit stick.
Yeah, I'll have to look at the wording for what the level spell things do. But yeah, for now, sure.
Okay.
Well, I guess no time like the present, right?
I don't think I'll ever be truly ready for this, so may as well do it now.
Should we
Yeah.
teleport the dragon above the city?
We could try to. The only issue is the accuracy and all that.
Can we make the dragon invisible?
Well, yeah, but we still run into the same problem.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, even if I wanted to teleport the dragon to the city, the only spot that we have to teleport to right now is a small hut. Even if he was invisible, the hut's destroyed. it's very obvious something's here.
Wait! What if that was the distraction?
See, that is an option, but my only concern is losing our dragon.
What if we had
He
the?
could just fly away.
Can we use? Who has the Destiny Bender?
We haven't decided that yet.
Oh yeah, it's a new day.
Because we could. Can we use that as our roll for teleportation?
You know what?
No.
I don't know, actually. Because I didn't make the mechanics of the thing. I just kind of stole it.
Stolen.
Stolen. Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So, no. Though I am tempted to say yes, just because that is a very funny idea. You know what? Fuck it. If you want to use the Destiny Bender for your roll for teleport, I'll let you. It's a legendary artifact.
Chris hasn't used it yet, so sure.
I have no objection.
Actually, I'll give it to 0 to do the teleport.
I will gladly accept it. Wait, and okay, so what is your plan for the teleportation? What are you trying to suggest we do with the teleportation?
Just teleport above the city, like at a great height, like maybe as high as Polaris could go.
How long is it going to take him to get down to us if we need him?
Well, I mean, as a starting place, like as a place to teleport, so it's not as noticeable. So that it's, like he can go down as once we're there.
Okay, Yeah, I can do that. I'm just trying to watch how many teleportations I use, because I'm still going to have to use another one to get the group, or if you want to use one to get the group down to Teague, like the ground level, the hut that me and Claudine were hiding in, and then I'll have to use my last one to actually get into the building. Like I'm trying to see how much I can save, because I can't use spell slots for mine.
Remember, I have Featherfall. I can get us down safely from whatever distance.
Yeah, that works too.
Won't we be seen?
It is darker now.
Yes. Oh, that too.
Just dress darkly.
Okay, that works.
Though, I don't know how much experience you all have with falling, with any great degree of control.
Oh, plenty.
Oh, okay. The question is then, do you want to fall into the city itself, or do you want to fall outside to be safer, to not be spotted, but then we have to contend with getting inside?
Well, if some of us are invisible, we won't have to contend with anything.
Well, I guess so. The question still stands, inside or outside?
0.
That's not up to me. I'm not the one casting Featherfall.
What? That doesn't have anything to do with anything. What's better for infiltration? Being there already, or having to work our way back in?
I mean, yeah, being there already, but are you also going to be the one casting invisibility on everyone?
Hmm.
Because all of us would need it. I would say Merrick and Gary and Chris more so, but
Yeah, so about that, I don't have invisibility in my spell list anymore.
right. The most I can go up to is 3 people.
There are
Okay, yeah,
potions
we should
that you can get.
maybe go outside then.
There are potions that we could get.
But that's more gold spent.
If we wish to, this is Gary. If we want to be sneaky about it, I do have a spell called Pass Without Trace.
Ooh!
It would allow us to. I'm not sure how familiar you are with this spell, but
Jana.
then you know exactly what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have that.
I think I like that one over invisibility.
I can also kill people really quick. If they see us, I just poof, and then they're dead.
Well, I'm glad that you have no moral qualms with it.
From what I've been told by Claudine, that the people that work in this place are very evil.
Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Alright, if that's what we want to do, then let's do that.
Okay.
Also, Chris, you might want to cast Fly on yourself. I'm pretty sure Featherfall only covers up to 5 people.
Yeah, I have ideas.
Okay, perfect.
Claudine, are you going to be using that rope?
I guess not anymore, so... She's just unspooling the rope again from the bag after Zero slowly put it back into the bag.
Chris, you can't use the rope. The whole point of us going down is so nobody sees us.
I should be fine.
Okay, so you can add 200 feet of rope to your inventory. Okay, so Zero, you're teleporting Polaris and everyone in it above the city for now.
Yeah, as close as I can get it. Yeah.
Okay. I will say you've been to Teague not too many times. You've been above it a couple, weirdly, or at least in the skies above Thane in general. I'll say this is as seen casually. So, you don't have a physical object from the sky above Teague. So just roll the 100 for me, and you have the destiny meter if you wish to reroll.
What do I need to roll above?
To be on target, you need to be 54 to 100.
Those are good odds. Never mind. That's really bad.
Mishap.
And then the destiny bender, I can just reroll it.
If you want to, or you can take this mishap is you take damage and you reroll again.
Do all of us take damage or just me?
All of you, anyone that's teleporting.
Yeah, let's maybe destiny bend that one.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
That's much
There you
better.
go. So, you feel something going wrong, but then this shift, almost like this parallel timeline, something correcting itself to a different result, and then you feel something connect. The skies above Teague, Thane, the chilling cold. Just before this, you see Merrick and Gary putting on warmer clothes. Gary, not really having been anywhere this cold, has no idea what the fuck clothing is. Merrick sort of like helping him put clothing, like articles of like clothing on. Not dissimilar to like a father helping his son fix a tie, I guess. But you teleport. You teleport high above Teague. You look down, you can see just fog, clouds. But the only thing you can really make out that is noticeably Teague is this giant column of fire that, even from this distance, is just barely like an ember in the distance. It is cold.
Down we go.
It is cold. It is chilly. It is egregiously frigid the entire time, the wind kicking through, but luckily within your confines, even though the temperature does drop quite a bit, it's still warm enough to not really be uncomfortable.
Oh, man. Did not miss this feeling.
Yeah. Through this, like, it's basically morning, but it looks just kind of like a full moon night. It is lit, but it's not bright, I suppose. Yeah, you're probably a couple thousand feet above right now. You want to descend? How far above?
I want to descend far enough above it to where maybe I don't know. I don't know what it looks like from the bottom. I can't tell how far would be up high enough that he wouldn't really be concealed by the darkness. Plus, he's white.
I can have him roll a stealth check.
Oh, wait.
He has a +6 in stealth, Polaris. He also has 333 hit points.
Wait, hold on. Pause. How... Riley, you're the one casting... what's it called? The spell. What were the falling spell?
Yeah, Featherfall.
Yeah, Featherfall. Okay. So, I will cast invisibility. I will go up a level to level 3. That'll only be for 2 people. Yeah, I'll go up to level 3 and I'll cast invisibility on... No, I'm sorry. I'll just do it on him for now.
On Riley?
Sorry, Polaris.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility on Polaris and then I want to go low.
Okay.
While this is happening, Riley's gonna disguise himself as the water genasi.
Okay, make a... Do you remember what I had you roll before?
I had to roll before?
I think so. It's a disguise kit. Like, see how good your disguise is. Are you proficient with disguise kits?
I am.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be, anyway. It was part of my fucking, the thing that comes with the Adventurers pack, whatever I picked.
Sure. I'll let you choose between dexterity or wisdom.
Wisdom for sure.
Yeah, make a wisdom check and add your proficiency to it.
Proficiency is 6, so that is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you do a pretty good job. Like it's not like perfect. You don't look like a existing water genasi, but like someone that doesn't know what a water genasi is or looks like one, you could absolutely pass as one. You do not look like Riley currently with like the prosthetics and everything. You change up, the brow shape. You shape it, and everything. Like you spritz yourself with water because apparently they're moist, but it kind of immediately begins to freeze over. Maybe nix that one for now. But yeah.
Ice genasi.
I wonder if those exist somewhere. I've never actually seen a genasi before. I've only ever heard of them.
Yeah, but you paint yourself that light shade of blue, pretty much, and it doesn't stick, doesn't fade away. It'll last a while, even wet.
Alright. I'm no longer Riley. You may call me...
Bill.
How about Gil?
Oh my god. Get out.
Gil.
That's me. Ooh.
You can call me Kill.
Stop.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Telepathic Bond on us now. How many people do I get to have that with?
Good.
8. Okay, so we're all good.
Okay. So everyone, yeah, so that's the 3 of you plus 3 of, yeah, that's 6. You want to add Polaris
Is
to
it
this too?
concentration? I may as well.
Jane's not part of the operation, but there's literally no one else here.
If it works on a construct like her, then sure.
Yeah. Jaden and their receivers, they're more alive than they were before.
I'm gonna get into position.
Okay.
It is not concentration, so it doesn't matter.
It just lasts 8 hours or something, right?
I think it's 1 hour. Let me check.
1 hour?
It's 1 hour.
Okay, 1 hour.
Yeah.
Next hour, you can all communicate with each other. So if scouting takes too long, the telepathic bond will drop. Or any other preparatory phases that you want to do before this.
I'm good.
I think where's a good place to tie the rope on Polaris?
Are you asking me or are you asking people on board?
Chris, what are you doing with the rope on Polaris?
Both.
Okay, well, it depends on what you want to do. What do you mean by hide? Like, do you want to dangle it out the window so it's like out, or do you want to just hide it physically, like straight up hide it?
Oh, like I mean, like tie it.
Tie it. Okay, I said hide, tie. Okay, depends what you want to do when it's tied. Like,
Like well, I guess what I want to do is kind of get into position. So, how high are we?
as you're flying down with invisibility, you can get pretty low. You can get probably like a couple 100 feet above.
Okay. I think it would be good to be about maybe 300 or 400 feet in the air
Okay.
as like a starting place.
Okay.
And I think like I'll tie the rope somewhere. Um, somewhere on Polaris, so like somewhere outside.
Okay.
And then I'll tie the rope onto me, but I'll tie it in a way that's like kind of like around my waist and in a knot that can kind of hold me there. But if I want, I can undo the knot very quickly and it just releases me.
Okay. Sure. Make an intelligence check. Can you believe that in the space combat module for D&D, there's no space combat rules, but there's an intricate system for tying knots? That's not a joke. There's a whole section for knot tying in D rules. Okay. Yeah. You find like you tie a knot that you've heard fishermen do. They do to tightly bind something to something, but then at a moment's notice just pull on it and release it. You think it works. You never tied it before. Let's say you can, if you want to cast flying yourself, if up to you, but like, because let's have a way of going outside and tying something physically to Polaris right now. It'd be hard to do. Up to you.
Or maybe I'll tie it inside and then just go out the window.
A little easier to do. Yeah, you can tie it to like the banister if you want to. Well, all of you preparing and everything, and like Rise casting telepathic bond, and you see Chris tie the rope to the stairs, tie a rope to himself, and then crawl out the window. What he's doing, it's a mystery to everyone.
You know what? I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know what he's doing.
Okay, so you probably have about like 180 feet of slack just dangling if you want to go all the way down. And
Yeah, I'll go all the way down.
yeah,
just hanging there for now.
You have no idea where Polaris is. He's invisible from the outside. At a certain point, the rope becomes visible. You're visible too. And the wind is still strong and thin. There's a certain section of it where it's kind of tame, at least because of Janna. But here it still fucking sucks. And you only tell where Polaris is by the position of the rope and how much it sways and bends when you're being pushed by the wind. And at some point you're like a solid 45 degrees away from Polaris, like pulling, like probably like looping under him. You're almost horizontal, being pulled, like pushed and pulled by the wind.
Okay, I'll just kind of let it stay there.
Okay.
Just swing around for now.
Sure. It fucking
But
sucks.
I'll cast Disguise Self on myself.
Look at this. People really can't tell
And-
who you are from 30 to 40 feet up, dangling from a rope in the sky.
I'll disguise myself as a cloud.
A cloud?
Well, sort of. Like I'll kind of like disguise myself like I'm wearing a cloak that's kind of blending in with the sky.
Okay, so you're not So you're not turning into a cloud. You're disguising yourself a cloak that looks like a cloud,
Yeah,
which is
pretty much.
kind of within the rules of disguise self. It's supposed to change like facial features and clothing, but I guess yeah, I can have a white cloak, a little that's kind of fluffy. Sure. As you stay there, you just turn like a caught tissue in the wind. That's what Chris is doing. What are y'all doing?
Waiting for people to be ready to jump.
I'm ready.
Everyone.
I'll say on standby when I'm down there.
Look like just like this super elaborate assassinated plot, and one of your team members climbs out the window and it looks like a plastic bag, just like gone, like a fucking.
At least he's the magic man. He can magic himself out of this.
God, do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
Shut up.
You're literally drifting through the wind.
Okay, before we go all the way down, I am going to cast not disguise. I'm gonna cast invisibility, and I'll go up a level at level 3, and I'm gonna cast invisibility on me and Claudine.
Okay.
And keep on the dragon, I imagine.
What do you mean?
Keep the invisibility on the dragon.
Yeah, because I think even if I cast another spell, because invisibility.
It
concentration?
drops
Yeah.
when you refresh it.
Fuck, it does. Shit.
I have Pass Without Trace. I believe, unless the security is very strong outside, it should be able to be enough to sneak in.
Even coming from the sky?
Maybe.
I thought it only
That's what we
helps when
did
you're,
last
like,
time.
I thought it only helps when you're like Pass Without Trace only helps when there's like shadows and shit to hide on.
Well, we have the darkness itself.
Guess so. Yeah, okay.
Do I notice anything from this height? Like any sentries?
From 300 feet away, being buffeted by the wind, make a perception check with disadvantage. Jesus.
Oh my god.
You notice there are sentries. You don't notice like perfect patterns or anything. You do notice that the walls are lit, like they do have torchlight and they are visible. And you see there's I'd say, because that's a pretty decent roll, most of the concentration of sentries that you can see are concentrated around the wall specifically. There's still a couple that you can see just that you think are sentries just because of the lantern light or the tiny little like pixels of fire you can see from up here, just kind of snaking the way through the little alleyways, and they're very, very minor flames compared to the giant fire that is erupting, billowing out of this metal chimney. But yeah,
around the walls of the palace too.
Yeah, like and around anywhere the walls are, it's like around the walls of the Beacon of Repentance, where the big building is, the T-shaped building. And around the outer perimeter of the walls are the biggest concentrations of guard presence you gather.
Okay, I'll relay this back to Riley and that.
We're telepathically connected, all of
Yeah.
us. So you can everybody gets this.
So I will when I'm relaying that, it'll be like kind of like static. when they like hear the telepathic bond.
You're purposely putting in static.
Yeah.
What, for everybody except Riley?
No, for everyone.
What? Okay.
Yeah. It sounds like a
It's
really shitty like 1920s radio call, like World War I, trying to call in an airstrike.
Using a fucking audio filter on Discord. Stop.
Chris, I'm going to need you to repeat that.
We have sentries here.
Sentries.
That's great, but where are they?
Yeah, I'll let them know it's on the walls.
Are the sentries mostly looking outside the town? Is it easy? Can you tell from there, or are they looking inwards?
From here, it is just pure presence. No idea no idea what direction they're facing.
All right, cool. So we're all right. We can just hope that Pass Without a Trace blends us in good enough.
Okay, so are y'all jumping now? About 300 feet-ish in the air.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
Zero, Claudine, make sure that you're, timing your jumps with us, because if I don't catch you with Featherfall, you're mega dead.
Oh, idea. Why don't we all jump holding each other in a big circle?
Yeah, okay.
I'll immediately put my hand out to Claudine.
Yeah, she eyes you for a bit, squints, and then takes your hand. Yeah, as you're all sort of taking hands, Gary sort of mushes you all into a big ball and then just like wraps his pretty meaty arms around all of you. There. Now we will all be together when we plummet to our deaths.
We're not going to die. Just get us off this dragon.
Okay, 1, 2, and he pushes all of you all out at the count of 2 as you're all plummeting. Merrick being the solid iron core, very dense, weighing you all down. Yeah, as you're all sort of pretty much falling in line, like you're all holding some part of each other as you're plummeting. Yeah, cheeks flapping in the wind, the fucking like clothing flapping. You're all aiming towards into the town itself, correct?
Correct.
At this point, Merrick lets go of everyone, still keeping pace, trying to like angle himself down as he begins to sort of just fall backwards, seemingly close his eyes, chants something a little bit, and you can see some of the clouds and darkness begin to just stick to you, almost like grease to water, just kind of just like separating out and then attaching to you.
You mean Gary, right?
Gary, yeah.
Yeah, you said Merrick.
Obviously Merrick, yeah. No, him.
Yeah.
Totally him. He begins chanting. Yeah. Gary begins to cast Pass Without Trace.
And Riley casts Featherfall.
Okay. Pass Without Trace. Thank you, Howard, for choosing that spell. Okay. So, as you roll, how long does Featherfall last? A minute,
1
right?
minute?
And how far do you descend down? Per round, like 60 feet or something, right?
Something like that.
Okay, so that's 600 feet. So you can do that like immediately. And, like yeah. So as you're all sort of slowly falling, you all just seem like on locked characters in a fighting game, just on totally shadowed, almost perfectly blending in with the sort of dimness around it too. It's not like a perfect black shadow. It is just kind of like just dark enough to blend into the surroundings and not be like this void in an otherwise kind of moonlit night. It's 9 o'clock. You're all sort of descending, trying to not be buffeted off course by the wind. All of you spot Chris dangling in the wind 300 feet away. I have no idea what he's doing. I guess we'll see. But everyone makes self checks, plus 10 to your roll.
Right, Zero and Claudine are not invisible, right?
No, we didn't use that.
Okay. Stealth. 31. Okay, sure. Yeah, I have a feeling nobody's gonna be able to fucking see us.
Azir, you know what the funny thing is?
What?
Even on your natural 20, Claudine still beats you.
Shut the fuck.
Wow.
I'm not saying when she's fucking hard to spot.
Okay, well, she's a thief and my sleight of hand's higher, so she can get rocked.
Yeah, she doesn't steal off people. She steals their house. She burgles, man. You put your expertise in sleight of hand. She put her expertise in stealth.
Whatever.
Okay, but everyone rolls pretty good. Yeah, as well descend down. As you're descending, you do notice that there are a lot of patrols. Mostly on the brick wall, the actual only like few bits of like actual brick mortar constructions in the entire town. This is a giant brick wall, and the moment you descend down, aiming away from the wall, trying to aim yourself toward. Let me put a token for the travel Gurgio token. Aim yourselves right about there.
I'll just be dangling here reciting Pratchell's proverbs.
Yeah. What's a practical proverb? Name one.
Instead of expecting the unexpected, embrace the unexpected.
There you go. Become the unexpected.
Be the unexpected you desire.
Be the unexpected you want to see in this world. Okay. But you all descend down as trying to aim for the lights or away from the lights, trying to find this little pocket that's empty of dark. Just slowly coasting down, gliding, occasionally being blown off course by the wind, but then correcting. The moment you breach past these pretty high, like 100-foot wall, 100-foot tall walls, the wind begins to cease. A subtitle of Teague, the Windbreaker, suddenly making sense. It's still cold. The wind is not as prevalent. It's still present. Just kind of nearly blowing through the very narrow, roughshod alleyways of mostly huts composed of whatever they could find, of just pieces of brick off the road or ice and snow. Any shelter that the poor saps that have to live here can construct. A door is a privilege. And the moment you get there, the moment you see, the first thing you see is a frozen corpse. Just left it on the elements, and people are just walking right over them. But you managed to avoid attention by anybody. Even Marika rolled like dog shit, but pass without trace.
Touchdown. All right. What now?
Yeah, that's a good question. What now?
Is it
Infiltration
distraction
team.
time?
Do your thing.
Okay, so how are we infiltrating? Just wait for this distraction, and then hope that draws enough guard presence out.
I think we were gonna send Azik in first to scout a little bit and see if he can grab us a piece of something from inside the building. That way it makes it easier to teleport later. And then once we're ready to head into the castle, the distractions can begin.
All right. Well, let's get Azek over there then.
Okay. Where are we right now?
Like a couple blocks away from the, like north from the Beacon of Urbans. Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah, it takes you a couple minutes to walk south. But between falling and like walking, landing, it's been about 10-15 minutes or so. Yeah, but you managed to
Still
get
plenty of time on the thing.
yeah, 45 minutes left of telepathic bond. And how long does Path of Trace actually last? Now I'm thinking about it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Also lasts an hour. Yeah. So yeah. As long as you're within range of Gary, 60-foot radius or some shit, or 30-foot, one of those two. Close enough to Gary. You all have +10 to your stealth checks. Everyone make one more stealth check, actually moving through the city. +10 to your rolls.
31. thank God. Destiny Bender was already used.
Merrick can't roll for shit. That's okay. He gets a 15. Merrick, being the thick, dense person he is, having trouble being a little bit nimble. But luckily, the Passive Trace is keeping him aloft. Ooh. Yeah, you all almost lose sight of Claudine. Like, Claudine already wearing dark clothes in the dim light. Already bad enough, and then all of a sudden shadows start sticking to her. Like, there's a moment where she just looks invisible straight up, but then you'll notice her because she begins moving across, and the textures don't match. It's very stealthy. Merrick rolled pretty low, and the guards rolled kind of high. Merrick, still being bumbly, sort of like walking through the snow. He begins to just walk past a guard patrol, waiting for a bit, but then like as they pass, he passes across the street. You're all already across the street, and he hits, just knocks over a barrel, or what remnants of a barrel there are, and it sort of falls and shatters on the ground as a guard patrol, about 2 or 3, just turn around and look towards your direction. Not seeing anything yet, but definitely noticed something. Merrick has managed
Riley
to...
will keep an eye on that section.
Okay, yeah, Merrick has crossed successfully, but now also garners attention from some of the guards on the way. Yeah, just dressed very simply, just like iron breastplate, spears, maces. The patrol of 3, one of them sends, one of them begins to go and investigate. Just haphazardly, not like in any rush or anything, just walking towards your direction though. What would you like to do?
Well, are they... what's the proximity?
Yeah, what's the marching order right now?
Currently, I would say Claudine's ahead because of the stealth rolls. Let's go in order of stealth rolls. So, Claudine, then Zero. Then Gary, then Riley. Merrick was last. As you're all sort of walking through an alleyway as Merrick was crossing. To meet you all in that same alleyway, but crossing that road. Some guards have noticed something, at least. They're probably about... from where Merrick would be about 30 feet away from the mouth of the alleyway that you're all in. Yeah, you guys can do something, or you can just try to flee and hope they don't see you again.
What do you think? Should we go faster?
I would just think we just keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay, everybody make another stealth check.
Oh, fun. Show me 31. Close enough.
Okay. See if Merrick rolls like shit again. Oh, he actually, she's actually rolled pretty good. Okay. Just judging from the fact that they're not seemingly worried, just investigating as part of their job description, you manage to take that time to just run. Or run as quietly as you can, just fleeing, just going, sneaking through and hoping they'll follow you. And listening in. No, seems to have lost interest. Yep, even with plus 10, Merrick has a 2 in stealth. Okay, but you do manage to make it to the outskirts of the actual Beacon of Repent itself. You're not on the road up there, so it is just kind of sequestered up on top of this kind of rocky, icy hill. Probably about like 80 feet high. The last time you were here, you walked up this winding road up to this almost like manor-like structure with a giant chimney. It is surrounded by black iron gates, spiked at the top. It's high above, but you are technically next to it.
Can Isaac, like, climb the wall or something?
How tall is this wall again? On a character?
About 60 to 80 feet, just ice wall, and then it's kind of flans out to where the rest of the building is.
I mean, I don't... Do rats have a climbing speed?
I don't think so.
Are the Thane rats built different?
You know what? They kind of are. But it is also just like an 80-foot ice wall. It's like climbing a mountain for a rat. Merrick sort of looks at you, looks at the rat. I can try throwing him.
Don't throw him. Let me see.
Throw.
Well, I mean, he could probably slip through the front gate, right?
Yeah, that I was gonna. I want to like kind of, without drawing too much attention to myself, I want to kind of scan the perimeter, what we can see so far, to see if I can catch any little holes in the wall where rats might have already been burrowing.
Make a perception check or investigation check. Your choice.
Your choice.
Sorry for giving you options. Jesus. Okay. Okay. You don't find anything in the ice wall. You find other rats, but they're not near the actual castle itself. If they are, you're not in a position to find a like a little like entrance spot for a rat. You know that if the rats are here, they're either in a building and they're already found a way in. They don't do a whole lot of traveling between them. I see you do manage to walk around to find a slightly less shit area for Azek to climb. Walking towards the front where it begins to sort of even out towards the road, you find a pretty decent spot where you can have a better view of the front gate while still being able to actually do something without having to climb an 80-foot wall. That's about 40 feet.
But then he has to climb 40 feet down?
Down? It's more, at this point it's more of an incline, less like a sheer rock cliff. Kind of slippery wall. Or slippery slope, literally.
Okay, I think... How discreet can I use my magic carpet? Like if the walls, you said it's 40 feet, this part of the wall?
You're at the bottom of what is essentially like a rock face, like an 80-foot tall rock face. At the top of it is like a 20-foot iron gate.
I want to try to give him as much of a boost as I can stealthily with my magic carpet.
Okay. Okay, if you're leaving the radius of Gary, Basil Trace will fade on you.
What's the radius have to be?
Hmm?
What's the radius?
30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can take Gary with you, but then it'll fade on everyone else.
So how far up, just based on wherever Gary's standing right now in comparison to me, if I were to take the magic carpet and just go a little bit up the wall with Azek, how far up could I go before I get out of the range?
About 30 feet, but the area you found is about 40 feet up now, at an incline, so you have about a 10-foot difference to make up with Azek. Unless you want to throw him.
Yeet.
Because, I mean, from that point, he could climb it, right?
Yeah. Or try throwing him.
I'm not throwing him. Why does everyone want me to throw the rat?
He can take it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get up as high as I can with the carpet and then kind of give him a little boost.
Okay. I don't know if there's rat stats for rats. There probably are.
I have rat stats.
Oh, you have rat stats? Jesus.
Yeah.
Prepared.
No, it's one of the fucking sheets you made me for my options.
Oh, I'm prepared.
Yeah. He's just never a rat. I never use it.
He was a seahorse.
Yeah. Do not have a climbing speed. A 20-foot speed, generally.
Okay.
Make enough.
I do, because I imagine at some point the telepathic bond is going to break with him. I'm going to tell him that I need you to get inside as close as you can to the throne room, and I'm gonna like mentally show him the map or whatever. I'm sure he's seen the map with me at some point. I'm just gonna tell him I need you to get something from the interior of this castle and then bring it out to me. I also would like you to let me know how many guards you see along the way and how far you're able to get in. don't get caught, obviously.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Oh my god.
You got sassy since you got 2 extra words.
Why is everyone so mean to me all the time?
Okay. 10 foot. I'm inclined something cheer vertical. No, I guess I'm gonna make an athletics check with the rat, which is a -4. Yeah, so it takes him a little bit to climb up this icy rock face, but as an ice, little frost rat that he is, not as bad a time as he thought it would be. So he just managed to get to the lead up to the front gate. Make a stealth check with Isaac.
Does he get no kind of stealth? That sucks. Nope. He has vision, very dark vision, passive perception, keen smell. Fuck.
$11.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, I guess. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. He gets to the front gates. And he does manage to squeeze through the front gate, which is guarded. There are like 2 sentries out there. Spears, maces, and everything. Dressed warmly. Make a perception check with Isaac.
He has keen smell, so do I roll with
this would be sight. No? This would be based on the sight, not anything that's
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, so on the way there, he sees there are the 2 guards at the front gate. He spots 2 more just patrolling, though there could be more on the opposite side of the building. 2 more directly in front of the door. He also spots that one of the ones patrolling have spotted him.
What are they doing?
Looking directly at the rat and marching towards it.
Okay, does he run? I'm assuming he's running away.
He's still within range of you. You can still give him orders.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to fucking run.
Okay, he runs.
Find a crevice.
Make another perception check with Isaac.
Can he use smell for that one to find a little hole rat crevice?
This one he can't, actually.
I'm so upset.
Okay. Okay, I'll say he does manage to find a little crack in the foundation of the building. One that was already covered in snow. Using this keen smell, he could smell just a different scent other than just the death and cold on the outside. So he does manage to find that, but the guard does catch up and try to take a swing at the rat. Okay. What's the rat's AC?
10.
Okay, hold on, I need to check the modifiers.
Unless the Thane rats are higher.
They're not. Hold on, I need to check the. Okay. Okay, so I on it. I had to check the modifier just to make sure. I rolled a d20. I checked the modifiers to hit for it to hit. The +4. I rolled that. So. So they rolled an 8 total to hit. Isaac.
My poor boy.
Still misses him, but
I know, but he's so vulnerable.
It's true. Yeah, it was a guard like getting the maze out, trying to squash Isaac. But he does manage to squeeze his tiny little rat ass into the crack, and this does seem like a crack that was made either by like just wear and tear or another rat. It's small enough for Isaac to crawl through, but as he's kind of crawling through, you hear the guard outside go, "Ah, shit! Hey, get John. There's a rat inside." That's the last thing he hears over as he begins to sort of squeezes the way into the building itself.
Am I still within range that I can see what he sees?
You're well within 500 feet.
Okay.
Okay. He squeezes into a small room. Pretty small room. Seems to be stuffed with full of just crates and shit.
Okay. Can he do his little rat thing and just get me something from that room? Like, I don't know if there's like a bag of beans. Can he grab me a bean? A little wood chip?
There are dried beans if you want to. I'll give you a choice between dried bean or wood chip.
Wood chip.
Chip. He finds like a little tiny wood chip and just like begins gnawing at it. Tiny little like teeth chewing.
Okay, and then I'll teleport him back to me. Does he still have it with him if I bring it back with him?
I don't think he does actually.
Well, no, wait, no, back it up, because when we were in fucking what's Riley's fishing town name again?
Golmud?
Riley's
Gilly-
fishing town.
Golmud.
Yo, Golmud. Sorry, I thought you said what. Yeah, when we were in Golmud, Isaac was a cat, and I let him go do his thing. And when I summoned him back to me, he had a fish in his mouth, and it came with him. I'm calling BS on whatever you're about to say. Due to previous DM actions, I call BS.
As he teleports back with the wood chip.
I'm not even trying to be a rule slayer. It's like, you've done that before. Why wouldn't you? Leave me alone. You hate to see me win.
Yes.
God.
I rolled an 8 to kill the rat. No. Okay, you poof Azek and he does have a tiny little wood chip. It looks a lot bigger when you're looking through his through his vision. It's like it's a splinter waiting to happen.
Excellent. I will just hold on to it carefully and just tell Claudine and Merrick, this is our inn. So whenever we're ready for shit to pop off, we'll teleport with us. And it'll take us to a storage room. I don't know exactly where in the building. And I guess I'll take a moment. Is there anywhere around here we can hide for a second and just like talk, like a little shack?
Yeah, tons.
Can we occupy a shack?
Sure. You find a shack. Some of them have occupants in them already. Some of them have dead occupants in them, and they're totally free.
I'll take one with the ladder, so we don't have any listening ears.
Okay. Yeah. So you find one with like a corpse, just kind of huddled in the corner, just very pale. Looks like just like a male dude, just very old. You're not sure whether he died from the cold or died from old age. Maybe both. Okay. What do you like to chat about?
I'm trying to get an idea of where this room might be. Okay, last time when we rolled up in here, the side of the building, the chunk of it that's like closest to the right side, I guess, that I don't know how to explain it. I'm looking at it. I don't know how to explain it. You know how it's shaped, right? Like it's like one big rectangle attached to like a smaller rectangle on the map.
Sure.
The smaller rectangle, is that the entrance we went in through, the main door?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming through that smaller rectangle is that like hallway area, probably, maybe, and then through there is the throne room, and okay, maybe something like that. So, and roughly from where we're standing, what corner of the building did Razak get into?
That would be the right side of it.
To a storage room?
Maybe. If you're looking directly at the front entrance from the outside of the building, he would loop around to the right. All you know is a room filled with crates.
Probably didn't
Okay,
get
the
to the
common
basement
room.
then, because that's on the left side.
Okay, yeah. There's probably somewhere over in the common wing, maybe, I would think.
Seems like it.
Which that will be a probably more heavily guarded area. Not too thrilled about that. But if anything, once we get in there, I can go under disguise self as a guard, and then I can cast invisibility on Merrick and Claudine. And we can work our way over.
That's certainly a plan. Riley is going to cast Detect Thoughts, and he's going to just look around outside, like whatever the perimeter is, and see if there's anybody listening in.
Okay, so you're detecting thoughts generally, like not specifically probing into. You're detecting the presence of thoughts.
Correct.
Okay. Around? Yeah, there's a couple of pings, but they're all walking around. The strangest one is the corpse that you're in here has thoughts.
Ew.
Okay, what are they?
As you probe deeper in, the surface thoughts are, oh, a warm pot of gruel, that would be nice right now. That corpse you
And
thought was not a corpse. Deeper, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, DC 19.
8 minus 3. He's a hungry man. He's a hungry man, and he really wishes he was anywhere else but here right now.
Riley will drop a fish on the ground and be like, "Oh no, I accidentally dropped a fish on the ground. I guess it's no good anymore."
Yeah, as you all turn to Riley, who's dropping a fish on the ground, to this corpse, pretty much this desiccated-looking corpse. As the corpse sort of opens one craggly eye, peels himself off the wall after being frozen into it, and just grabbed the fish, and just goes back to whatever hibernation the man was in before.
What's Chris up to at this time?
Good question. What's Chris doing?
He can hear everything we're doing.
He's real quiet over there. I'm getting worried.
I'm just waiting for it to begin.
Waiting for the kill command.
What does that look like? You're not just standing there waiting. You don't just stand there and wait. What are you doing?
He's dangling
No,
and waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's flapping in the breeze and waiting. A trap.
God.
A white plastic bag caught on a fence. Just.
I am contemplating. I'm thinking about, has the silent breath ever been in this city?
Pondering the deep questions dangling from a rope 300 feet in the air. The perfect place for quiet thought. Okay.
Right, so are you guys going in right now? Is it time for a distraction, or what's up?
I'm gonna turn to Merrick and Claudine and just ask. I can get us into the storage room. 2 of you will have to be invisible past that point. I can go under the disguise of a guard. We'll wait to go in there and walk out of the storage room all disguised up after they've created the distraction. Once the guards, I imagine, are loading outside to handle that. And then we can start stealthing around, and based on the map, it's a clear shot to the throne room. Once we get into the throne room, at some point, you and me, Merrick, will have to remain stationary. We can create that circle of chalk and just kick shit. And then Claudine can take the jamming jam. So we'll all be invulnerable to magic effects, and we can just get shit started. I think we can get it done real quick, honestly. But are you guys ready?
I'm ready. I'm not even doing anything.
I'm ready. Where is this storage room, to be exact?
If you
As
see
soon
the
as you were
map,
in the air.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. The map. Yeah, don't worry about that. Just whatever distraction you create it outside, not inside.
Yes, don't.
It's going to be on the edge of the outside and the inside.
That's fine.
We'll probably be fine. The more the merrier. Yeah, I'm gonna look to Claudine and Gary and Claudine. I'm gonna look to American Gary, Claudine, and just ask, "Are you guys ready?" I'll look at Claudine specifically. Are you ready?
I mean, as I'll ever be.
Okay.
Okay.
American Claudine, you guys are gonna be under invisibility, but I still suggest that we conceal our faces once we get in there, somewhat. I'm going to. Same to you, Riley, and Janasi, and then Chris does whatever he wants to do. But yeah, Gary, if you want to also try to conceal yourself just a tad bit.
Yeah, he's. This is the first time you've seen Gary clothed. He put little tufts of fur around his bucket. Like he's kind of stuffed them in between and just kind of keeping it warm as possible, as warm as possibly can. He don't want to take it off. But he's sort of just like, to keep himself concealed, he sort of just rips a piece of his pant leg off and just sort of ties around his face. Who am I?
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess Chris with the distraction whenever you're ready. And then whenever we hear it begin, what it's supposed to do, the three of us, can teleport.
Okay. Stand away from the walls.
Okay.
The walls of the city? Which walls?
The walls of the palace.
Uh-huh. What are you doing, bud?
It's the distraction time.
You're summoning it to the palace? We're trying to get guards away from the palace.
Yeah, like
Okay, no, I trust you. Whatever
Do you
you
mean
said.
do you mean the gate around the palace?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's better.
Okay, well,
Yeah, the gate
I
around
trust
the
you.
palace.
Do you, dude?
Okay. Okay, now I'll cast Meteor Swarm.
Oh. I'm gonna run
I'll
to the
cast
restroom really
it.
quick. I'll be right back.
I'll cast it right here. Here. And here.
So you're blowing up the gates of the palace, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 40-foot sphere and 4 points.
Okay.
And it damages.
So that's why he
and,
wanted a fucking vantage, I see.
We could see.
And it has it causes damage to objects and ignites flammable objects.
Okay. Not a whole lot flammable there, other than the people. Sure. You don't need to, but go ahead and roll 20d6 and 20d6. Just, because you cast Meteor Swarm, and it's the fun part of Meteor Swarm is rolling 40d6 of damage.
And then another one?
Yep, because it's 20d6 bludgeoning and 20d6 fire. If I recall correctly. Not like it matters. That'll be fun. That's certainly a distraction. Yeah.
Literally one hell of one.
What is your...
It's more like 4 hells.
What does your Meteor Swarm look like?
I think I kind of described it last time, but it's like you know, Thor when he's summoning his hammer or the lightning, just dark clouds come, thunder roars, and then all of a sudden you have kind of like a PK star storm coming down.
Okay. Yeah, as the clouds above begin to sort of darken, like, not with anything in particular, really. It just begins to darken as all of you look up and just see 4 blazing orbs of fire just plummet one after another, striking with perfect accuracy around the gates. You hear 4 distinct solid explosions and metal fragments flying, pieces of people flying, ice and snow flying. The ice and rock face of where you were just moments ago begins to almost crumble slightly as like a miniature avalanche starts and then ends just as suddenly as stone and ice begins to just tumble down, crack and cause everything. You see a couple people that are nearby that you can just get struck by fragments of shrapnel, of just rock, of ice, huge chunks of them. Some of them guards, some of them not. And you see just 4 burning infernos where there once were people and gates and ice, that is now just like a small crater smoldering in the ground.
Yeah, hell of a distraction, that. Alright, well, teleportation team, do your thing.
Misty back
And
here?
now we wait.
No, Misty's not back. Okay, I guess we'll all take a break at this point. If you need one.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, this is it, so...
Okay,
Shit's kicking
Sure.
off.
phase 1 complete.
So, after Chris cast Meteor Storm, summoning 4 blazing, flaming rocks from the sky after darkening it, four rocks come screaming out of it. So you're out of the sky and hitting all 4 points of the gate around the actual building itself, rending open like a 40-foot wide hole into it, just throwing shrapnel and people around every which way direction. Where there were once defenses, they're now just smoldering craters. Yeah, what are y'all doing?
I think now I'll cast Fly on myself
Okay.
and release the rope.
Okay. As you pull on this on the rope in a very specific way, it comes undone in one instant as you just begin to cast Fly and just sail to where?
Pretty much where I am right now.
Okay. Just hovering over it like some sort of like a mad wizard, some archmage, some villain of history.
Yeah.
Sephiroth moment.
Okay. Are you doing anything, or are you just gonna hover over there?
I'll go on top of a building for now.
Okay, make a stealth check. I'd say with disadvantage. Okay.
It's still, like, not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. So, all of you, including Chris, can see the now frenetic energy of the city after 4 meteors just struck specifically around the, what is essentially Parliament. The Parliament building you once broke into accidentally. Yeah, there was always a fire burning above it, but now there's fires burning around it. They're going out because there's not much to catch fire where they were struck, other than the rocks themselves, which are now slowly putting themselves out, just burning out naturally. Some of you can see casualties. It's not a huge amount, but there's some. It's not like a big concentrated area around the gates themselves, though most of the gate defenses are now wiped out. The ones around the beacon, you can see a number of guards swarming out, just going out to see what the hell's going on. Something trying to tend to the wounded that are still alive or still in one piece. Chris, as you're sort of coming down on top of the building, none of the buildings are very tall at all. The tallest building is like the beacon itself, which is already elevated above everything else anyway. The moment you touch down on one of like a hut, you hear from behind you just some sort of voice, not sure who. Hey, I saw something fall from the sky. Come check it out with me.
Are they heading towards me?
You don't see them. You just hear the voices.
I'll just stay there for now, very still, in my kind of cloud cloak.
Like a gargoyle. Make a stealth check.
It's still better than last time.
You stood on top of what is essentially a 7-foot tall hut in a cloud cloak, perched on top of it like a gargoyle. Somehow are not spotted by this fucking patrol of guards, who rolled an 8 plus 3.
They're perfectly stupid.
What the fuck? Just once I'm gonna catch you. Just once.
Should I do phase 2?
Well, let the people teleport in first.
No, I know. No. See, I thought you were going to do a distraction away from the palace to get the guards away from the palace and not swarming inside of the walls and
That's
all that.
phase 2.
Okay, well then, yeah, we're waiting for phase. I'm not going in until the guards start coming out of the building.
Some of them
Okay.
are, yeah.
I want to see at least a couple dozen guards come out of that building.
Okay, what is phase 2?
And see, that's the
Okay.
thing, is I don't want you to make it too alarming to where the Grand Arbiter might teleport out of here.
That's why you guys need to teleport in.
Okay,
Chris, do what
should
you're
I go
gonna do.
then? Or do it?
I'll go ahead and teleport me, Merrick, and Claudine to the storage room.
Okay. Alright, you teleported to a storage room. The place you teleported in was already narrow for a rat. The moment you all teleport in, you kind of fill the space and just begin kind of like knocking shit over. Make a stealth check, everyone inside there. Claudine and Merrick, I believe, is in there. Gary staying outside, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Path Without Trace is on him and still on Riley, unless Riley wants to do something away.
Well, no, me and Gary are just gonna stay outside and wait for shit to happen.
Okay. Yeah, both of you make stealth checks actually too, just to see if you can avoid detection during this frenzy outside. But it is plus 10 still.
Alright. Oh yeah, true.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. Okay. So Barracks again with the weakest link stealth-wise.
Can I do something?
What's that?
I'm gonna call over the walkie system to Polaris, 'cause I'm assuming he's connected to it, right?
Yep.
May as well be.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna call up to Polaris and say, "Hey, Polaris, I'm dropping invisibility. Go up another couple hundred feet."
Understood. Ascending now.
And let me double check my spells, because I don't think I'm pretty sure I can do disguise self and invisibility at the same time.
I think so. I don't think this guy's off his concentration.
Okay, I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell slot for invisibility and cast that on Claudine and Merrick, and then I will use a 2nd level or 1st level for disguise self, and I'm gonna disguise myself as just a guard I might have seen.
Okay. Yeah, you vaguely remember one of the what can only describe as whitish guards.
Yeah.
inside.
Like John Baseball, just John Guard.
The Beetle. Yeah. Just fucking like Joe Sentry. That's it. Yeah. You describe yourself as the most nondescript but believable guard you can. You try to remember like what the Tundra Guard kind of look like, what they're dressed in. The breastplate, mostly furred. You try to get as close as you can. So you look pretty convincing as you don't see Claudine or Merrick, but you imagine the shock and surprise on their face when you use magic, probably. Okay. What you doing?
I will peek my. I will stand up. I want to be the person closest in the marching order out. I want to be closest to the door. I want to just put my ear to the door and see what I hear.
Make a perception check.
Azig is with me. Can he make a perception check?
Sure. Though, like, you're pretty much in the same
Actually-
spot, so it's like anything he can hear, you can hear.
Actually, you know what? No, now's a good time to use it. I'm just gonna go ahead and use Eye of Truth.
Okay.
And I would still only get advantage, right? I would get the reroll
Sure.
from.
Normally,
No, I'm asking.
yeah. Yes, advantage on perception.
Okay. Something.
Okay, so I'll say just roll one more time.
Oh wait, I didn't do that right. Sorry.
-1 perception.
So it's 8. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Eye of Truth, weirdly not good for hearing. But like, yeah, as a third eye sprouts on your forehead, you try to listen in. You hear commotion. You're not sure exactly what they're saying, but you hear things being knocked over. You hear things being grabbed quickly. It's metal on metal sliding, metal on wood sliding. You hear footsteps rapidly. You're not sure whether they're approaching or they're going away, but you hear footsteps.
How long does the jamming jam last again?
Hmm?
How long does the jamming jam last again?
Let me check. Jamming jammer. Jamming jammer. Oops, pressing every wrong button. I don't have the jamming jam here. Interesting. Okay. The jamming jam lasts an hour.
Okay. I will tell Claudine that and I will hand it to her.
Okay.
I will tell her not to take it until we're ready to fight. I will give it a couple more seconds till I hear the sound outside start to die down a little bit, then we'll come out.
Okay. Eventually, after like a minute or so, they just die down. Okay. You exit?
Is it ready for phase 2?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought that's what was going on. Yeah.
What is phase 2 looking like?
Okay. So, with the mask, maniacal mask of madness.
Yep.
Am I allowed to concentrate on the same spell? Like, if I use my initial concentration, can I concentrate again on the same spell if I cast it again?
You know, there's nothing in the rules that say you can't, so I guess you can.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cast Summon Lesser Demons.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast it at 8th level. I'm gonna do the 5 to 6.
Five to 6.
The 5 to 6 demons of a challenge rating of quarter or lower.
Okay. A quarter or lower?
Yeah.
This is lesser demons or greater demons?
Lesser demons.
Lesser demons, okay.
And at 8th level, there will be 3 times as many.
At 8th level, there'll be 3 times as many. So,
Yeah.
so hold on. So this is 8 okay, so you're summoning 8. Oh, you're supposed to roll on it. No, fuck it. I'll let you choose. I'll let you have your fucking power fantasy here. It's eight demons of 1/4 or lower that at 8th level are 3 times as many, and you're summoning it twice because of Maniacal Mask of Madness.
Yeah, I'll do it at 7th level for the second one.
Okay.
Where it'll be like
Twice as many.
Twice as many demons.
Okay, so that is 24 and 16. That's 40 demons you're summoning.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say okay. So do you want assorted Timbits, or do you want one just variety of Timbit? All. Okay, assorted. Assorted.
Fuck it, all the demons.
Assorted, sure. Assorted, you get a number. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you get. I don't even know that many 1/4 CR demons. What the fuck, Brandon? This is crazy. This is actually.
We need an army.
This is why most campaigns don't go past level 12.
Yeah. This is great. Okay, so 1/4 or lower. So I guess your only options are Dretches, Abyssal Wretches, Abyssal Chickens, and Mains.
Chicken.
Oh, Abyssal Chickens.
Tiny Fiends. Yeah, they're bad flyers, but they taste like chicken. Abyssal Chicken. They bite. They claw. They actually kind of do nasty damage if you hit them or let them. Hold on. I don't have them in the thing, but like I can get a picture of what an Abyssal Chicken looks like. I'll just send it in main because I don't have it actually in. So if you want to see what an Abyssal Chicken looks like, well, there it is. They're about the size of like a. They're tiny, so they're about the size of like
An actual chicken.
a little bit bigger than an actual chicken, like a small dog. They bite and scratch.
That's all they need to do.
They have they can fly, but they're not very good at it, like a chicken. So yeah, where are you summoning them? Just around, or like, you want to cluster them out and then have them scatter like ants? I'll bring
Yeah,
back
kind of
the,
like. Yeah, probably. Kind of in the area around me,
Okay.
like not in one particular area, but just in kind of all directions around.
Okay, so just spreading out. 40 Abyssal Chickens.
And these are durable summons too.
Oh my god. How many hit points is that? That's 30 extra hit points?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So you're oh my, so you're summoning 40. You're summoning 40 Abyssal Chickens. I have a hit point of 10 plus 30, so that's 40 hit point Abyssal Chickens, and you're summoning 40 of them. Hold on, I'm just gonna do a quick. That's 40 times 40. That's how much. That's how many total combined hit points that.
Isn't that like 1600?
That's 1600. That's 1600 total combined hit points Brandon just summoned in a single turn. They're hostile to all creatures, including you.
Great. Now we have to fucking play hide and seek.
Yeah, actually, the both you and Gary need to kind of contend with the Abyssal Chickens, assuming that they aren't killed. Some of them are, as you just summoned 40 Abyssal Chickens. What the fuck? This is legitimately the craziest thing I think has ever happened in this campaign. Yeah, you summon these leathery, eyeless, kind of almost lizard-like chickens with like these really long, thin, leathery wings that are kept up almost like a butterfly. But when they flap them, they make like the awful, like worst like blanket flapping noise you've ever heard. They're just screeching and running and mowing everything down in their path and just ripping them to shreds. Like, what doesn't matter if they're guard, they're prisoner, or you even. They are just, you summon 40 of them and they just cluster out like ants searching for food. They're on a rampage. They're on a tear. Roll a d100 for me. That's how many people they kill in the first, let's say, 10 minutes. As they're just running around. They're hard to kill, and most of the people around you aren't combatants right now.
Oh yeah, no, but minimal casualties.
All casualties. Never change. What are your stealth rolls? You rolled for stealth back then, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. The pistol triggers do not find you. You're near-ish where Chris was, and you start hearing the leathery beating and the screams and the fire. It's definitely chaos outside there, as you see more guards being to filter out. Like, after the meteors dropped, the guards eventually stopped. Once after the first like 2 or 3 minutes, when chickens are going out on a rampage, you see one guard run back to the castle. About a minute passes, and more guards run out. So, despite the chaos, Chris's plan is drawing a lot of attention outside.
Oh, we really need to hope that things are going well inside. How are things inside?
How are things inside? Zero, you're moving out?
I'm listening for when the noise slows down.
Yeah, at this point, it's not dead silent. You hear some chatter outside, but you gather it's not nearby you.
All right, and what does my getup look like? Do I have like a helmet and everything? What do the traditional guards look like?
Yeah, they have a helmet. That's just standard like skull cap with like a nose bridge over it. Iron breastplate with chainmail underneath it. Some gauntlets that are furred. You saw some people armed with spears, some people armed with swords, some people armed with like maces, or warhammers. Yeah, it's all like very polished iron. Some of them at least, but furred.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so do I recall the guards that hung out closer to what's his name, the Arbiter? Did they look different than this, or did they look about the same?
Look about the same.
Okay, then I will slowly begin to step out of the closet. I will tell Claudine and Merrick to stick very close behind me, and I'll tell Merrick to walk between me and Claudine so we can try to watch him in terms of stealthiness.
Okay.
But I'll just go over the plan with them one more time. We're gonna go in. We're gonna see what the situation is. Me and Merrick will have to pick a good spot in the room. We're gonna put down the chalk and start kicking shit. Claudine, I would hold up the invisibility until you're ready to attack. Then I would take the jamming jam. Then do your thing.
Okay, so once we breach the throne room, just start. I guess I'll make a rush for the Arbiter.
Yeah, just try to maneuver as best you can and get a good spot. They're gonna try to probably... They might have magic up. Okay, actually, okay. I have truth up right now. Let's go in, single file line, stay close to me. And I will give you the signal. I'll just cough really loud. And if I cough really loud, that means go ahead and take up a spot. But I am going to check before you go to see if there's any magic kind of like sigils on the ground or anything that we should be aware of before you just walk into a trap.
Okay, well, lead the way. I'm sure outside's being handled very tactfully and with stealth and grace.
Yeah, and minimal casualties.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go.
Riley will chime in. Yeah, that's not happening.
Excellent news.
People are being ripped to shreds out here.
I will walk out of the closet and just kind of, look both ways as I'm coming out, but then I'll try to keep a brisk pace and act normal, like I'm also on the way to something important happening.
Okay. I forget that your token is just a smiley face with you with a kitchen knife. Yeah, so you weren't sure which room you were in before. It was just a nondescript room with a bunch of crates. It could have been the armory, it could have been the fucking like storage room, could have been the kitchen maybe when there's crates. You did in fact end up in the storage room. As you peek out, you see to the immediate left, the hallways themselves are made of. They're fairly nice, even being the common wing. It's fairly well furnished, at least. It looks warm. There's pipes kind of built into the actual ceiling itself. Pretty close. It's not a huge ceiling though. It's like maybe 10 feet up, 9 feet up. But the pipes themselves are warm. They're not glowing, but you can feel the heat radiating from the top of them. To the left, you see a break room. Fairly spacious. It looks pretty well appointed, too. See sacks of grain. You see bread, fresh bread, even all cooked. You smelt the of food, like grilled meats and stuff like that, fish, dried jerky. But it's currently dead empty inside there. You see clattered. This is the clattering you heard before. People grabbing weapons, armory, shit just being knocked over in the rush to see what the hell's going on outside. Make a perception check.
And that's with advantage, right? Because of the high.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, try to keep an ear out, try to keep an eye out. You gather that your wing, judging from the map at least, the map itself isn't perfect. You see the dimensions you see are kind of not the same. Like the hallway you're in is a lot longer than it looks like on the map. You do see the end of the hallway. The lights are just common candles or torches just embedded in the side. You actually see some of the pipes above you actually just open with flames emitting on them. That's what creating the light sometimes. Where there's space, torches. But from what you can hear, what you can tell, the stone and wood bricks and floor below you are completely empty on your side.
Okay. I will turn this corner, the right corner, and then I will... I want to take a pace that is... Yeah, a brisk pace to look like I'm confused and I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out, but I want to take a right here and then a left leading out to the throne room with caution.
Okay. Yeah, as you go to the throne room, you see the armory door is left open. It looks ransacked at this point. You see, like, it's pandemonium. You can see from the side of the wing, at least. The two invisible allies you have on your side, at least. As you sort of peek out, make a perception check. Okay. Peeking out. They're trying to be like stealthy, but not suspicious. Just peeking out, you see there are guards still here. Like, there's not 100% of the guards went out to see what the hell is going on. There's a couple guards still keeping watch at the doors here, which I'll just mark with sure, fuck it, I'll pull the tokens. You see at least two guards there. See two guards by the throne. You see one guard blocking this door, one guard blocking this door. Your side's completely empty. But as you look around, you've been here once before. The giant black iron column behind the throne that irradiates all this heat with a lever that the Arbiter can pull to just emit all this fire from the pipes above. The high rafters, like 30, 40 feet above, all emitting this orange glow. Some of them are glowing red hot here. Almost like a show of force, of like this command of flame. The throne sits empty. It is a stone gilded throne with no one in it.
And the guards that are up here by the throne, they don't look any different in like physical uniform?
No.
Alright. I'll approach the one nearest to me and I'll just kind of look intimidated and confused, like where is everyone? What's going on?
Make a deception check.
None
Probably.
advantage?
Nope. As you sort of look around and try to look confused, you pull it off. As you sort of walk out, that one who walks over to you, looks like an older man, like almost like a veteran of some kind, and grabs you. You fucking new here. Grab a weapon, get out. See what the hell's going on?
I will just nod understandingly. I don't want to... fuck. I guess I'll turn the opposite direction, start to walk the other way. Like I'm gonna do that, and I'll put my hands out to just gently push Claudine and Merrick to also get back to.
Okay. Yeah, you eventually grab hold of Claudine. You feel she was going for a dagger, but then sheaths it.
Okay, I'm trying to read all these notes that are on the map. Arbiter's room is at the far end of the northern hall. His offices are also located here. Voidbird brand. Who's Vitan? Is that the Arbiter?
Yeah. Grand Arbiter Idis Vitan. Full name.
Okay.
We've only ever called him RD or something. RDG.
If Vitan is not in his throne room, he'll be here. Okay. What does that note say? If he's not in his throne room, he'll be here, as in the special wing, I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably over here where the star is.
I want to be certain that he's over here before he's in there before we just charge through them and try to get past them, because that's where the fight's going to start. And if he's not in there and he's like in the bottom hall with the burn brand, they'll have enough time to be alerted. I don't know. I'm just trying to get everything figured out. Isaac's still a rat, right?
Yep.
I'm going to tell Claudine. I'm gonna grab Isaac and try to feel for Claudine and tell her. If I didn't make it clear by now, I turned the corner. Like I don't want to be in eye shot of the dude.
Okay.
But I'm gonna hand her the rat. And I'm gonna say, I need you to go back through that throne room, drop the rat into the hallway directly across from us where the Grand Arbiter should be, and I'm gonna make sure that he's in there before we proceed in. I just need you to drop the rat in there.
Miss Claudine.
Yeah.
Okay. You see Isaac just get picked up by an invisible force. Okay.
He goes invisible too, right? Once he's like on her.
I don't know actually, because like in the on Polaris you're like concealed by the building, with the building itself invisible. But, like it's the spell states that like items are invisible when you pick them up. I think. I don't know about creatures.
Yeah, I don't know. It's never been specified because, like, a lot of the time I just have Isaac on my back and I go invisible and we never really talk about it.
I just assume that he gets poofed in a different dimension. But, like, I'll say that Claudine can do it, but rolls at disadvantage. But Claudine also has a very high stealth.
Okay.
Okay, I'll make it public. Why not? Sure. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. 17 stealth. Very good. Yeah, as Isaac doesn't go invisible, at least when Claudine's picking him up. Just kind of keeps him as concealed as she can and just sneaks through the door silently. You don't even really see her at all. You literally, well, you can't see her anyway. But like, neither do the guards. Just
Was the door not even open?
Or
was the door open, rather?
It was, and then it was closed when Zero walked through, and then opened again. But the door just barely slides through.
You mean this door?
That door, yeah.
Okay.
That door.
Oh, wait, I was under the impression those were just entryways.
Nope,
like,
they're doors.
Like hollow. They're doors? Fuck,
Hollow
what kind
doors.
of doors?
What? You saw them when you were here last time.
Fuck, so is she gonna be able to open the door and get the rat in there?
Might not need to. Maybe it's got one of those holes at the bottom the rat can squeeze through.
Perhaps.
That's true, okay.
Okay, I'll say I'll put Claudine and Eric on the map too, just for location's sake. But Claudine, without issue, just glides over. You don't know what's going on. But make a...
Good thing we have telepathic bonds so that we can figure out what's going on.
Claudine just doesn't say anything then. Make a make a perception check with Isaac. If you can find a little thing to wriggle his rat ass into there.
Can he use advantage?
Why?
For keen smell.
I'd say this is finding just any opening as opposed to smelling out an opening.
Whatever. I don't know why I checked. Is it fucking 0?
Just a flat d20.
Can I please just have a good day?
No. Okay. Make a... Just roll another d20. This would be a stealth check for Isaac. Okay. I'll say with Claudine there, who has a pretty high stealth, good enough. As Isaac's definitely finding a way through the door. The door itself is one of those wood doors, but it's nice. It is iron shod, pretty much, or like there's at least coated with some sort of like metal banding. The door itself to the floor is very narrow. It's a very narrow opening. Just enough for light to peek through, but not enough for really anything to look through. As Isaac's about to get spotted, you don't hear anything, don't see anything. Well, you hear something tink across the room, something clattering like a marble or something. That draws enough of attention away from that door for this guard to turn 1 second as Claudine sort of opens the door real quick as Isaac slips through.
She's so cool and smart.
He literally turned his head for a second just to see what the hell that noise was, and Claudine just whoop, and Isaac's now inside. I need a marker for Isaac
What do
too.
his red eyes see?
What it looks on the map actually. He sees 3 doors on the sides, 2 on the right, 1 on the left, and a large set of double doors at the very end. Double doors are gilded with silver or platinum, one of those two, and a lot of gold filigree. All doors are closed right now.
Do the double doors look like they have any way for him to get his little fat rat body in?
Visually inspecting here? No, actually.
Is there nothing in the hallway at all? Like, oh, a pipe you could climb up or something?
You try to climb the wall onto the pipes, but the pipes, you guess, are probably scalding hot.
If he did do that, where would the pipes lead?
Into the wall, though it looks like they're mortared. So, like, there's no, like, opening, necessarily.
So there's no, like, air vents or anything?
There's vents. But they are grated. You can try to pick through, maybe. Or you can try to dig at the mortar and try to get in. Up to you. But right now, all the doors are closed.
I'm just trying to make it fast.
How is the inside situation?
It's going. Okay. I will just tell Isaac to run to the door and to put his little rat nose under the door, put his little rat ear under the door, put his little rat eye under the door if he can. Just anything that he can get a look in there and see if he sees anything of value.
Okay, just roll another D100. Not D100, D20. This would just be a general dexterity check. Okay. The door gap between the floor and the door is narrow, very narrow, but Isaac can't get his whole body in, but he can squeeze barely his head through. He may be stuck, but he can get his head through. As he you're amazed he can breathe. Maybe he doesn't need to breathe, but he got his tiny little head through. It is a well decorated room. It's still made of the same stuff of the rest of the castle, just stone and wood paneling, and just a lot of brick. The bed is one of those beds that like one of those fancy ones that have like the frame around it with like the curtains that you can draw closed. There's a desk there that's very well appointed. You see some like a big stack of papers on it, ink quills, several of them, ink wells, several of them. Seem like he does a lot of writing or a lot of reading. A chest, an armoire. You also see a large mirror in the corner, like one of the big tall ones. Like you can see the entire body, the whole fit. Looks like they made of some sort of bronze or some like orange metal. The whole fit. Let's see. Yeah, it is fairly not lavish, but like it's nice. And sitting in the chair at the desk is no one. There's no one in here.
Not even in the bed?
No. The bed's actually well made. Like, it hasn't been ruffled or anything.
Fuck. Okay, I will communicate that in the group chat to Claudine and just be like, he's not in there. Fuck, where else would he be? What's behind
In the
throne room
basement,
again?
escaping.
Did
Yeah.
you check the special wing?
This is the special wing. I mean, that's... I think this whole wing is the special wing. One area is for the mages and... Okay. What about the, whatever entrance is behind the throne room? That, not entrance, but like that little area behind the throne room. How do we get in there?
The basement. The, no, on the southern hall of the special wing.
I know, I'm saying, how do you get in there from the throne room? It's just a doorway? 'Cause
Yeah.
there's like that weird little
Yeah,
circle
the stairs.
thing.
So these, hold on. This hallway is a stairway that eventually leads to here.
I see. Okay. Okay, because on... Wait, does it still connect that way though? Because like on the map it looks like it connects to the throne room.
That's
From the bottom
That's
of
the
it.
way the map was drawn.
Okay. So that's where he is. I see.
Yeah. That is that's just the way the map was drawn. Like, from whatever sources that Rexon got on the inside, that is just apparently just how the layout works.
Okay. I'm going to summon Azik back to me and tell Claudine to come back this way. He's not in there. He's going to be in the special wing probably.
Yep, Claudine has no issue getting back. So rat Azik.
I can't decide if it's worth it to make Claudine also throw him down there to check too, or if we just all go in and just start kicking shit.
How far away is Riley at this point?
You are outside, like, you're within eyeshot of the castle itself. Like, where from the point where Zero could throw up Azik, you're like a 40-foot climb to the entrance, and then you go in right there if you want to.
Could I theoretically look at the map and then teleport into the basement based on that knowledge?
Using which spell?
Dimension door.
I would say no, because the map itself is not a perfect replica or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you can try to guess where the basement is and try to teleport there using the map as a basis, as a guide, but like it is not like an actual like focal point. Which like, yes, I know the exact location of this here from this map.
I would have to estimate.
You'd have to estimate based on the map.
Hmm.
And if you teleport into a wall, you take damage, I think.
Crap. That
else
fucking
do I have?
that rainbow barricade wall would come in so clutch right now.
Yeah, it's up to you. There's only 6 guards in the current throne room, which is the lowest you've seen it.
Because if we were able to just get, because Merrick and Claudine are both invisible, I'm dressed as a guard. If I could just push past the one guard, get through the door, and then barricade the door, then the 3 of us would have access to the anti-magic, and hopefully, unless there's some final boss down there other than the mages, we would just kick shit alone.
It's probably a teleportation circle. I
might
can't
be-
imagine he's still here, or maybe they're on their way out.
I might be able to draw some of those guards out.
It's not the amount of guards that's the problem.
It's not the amount
You know
so
what?
much as it is just the commotion. I know if they hear the commotion closer to them in the throne room, they're going to panic. If he's still in there, and there's a chance they could teleport him out, and they haven't done so yet, if there's more chaos in the throne room that they can hear from down the hall, they're going to get him out of there. And so I don't want to, if I can help bringing the party to the throne room, I would do that. Like, I don't know if there's a way to lure them out.
If I cast Project Image or Mislead, will that project Riley or will that project Gil?
I'll say it's your current form. So
Okay,
projecting Gil.
in that case, I'm gonna cast Mislead, and I'm gonna run the illusory double just through the front entrance.
Just through.
0 cares in the world.
Just through.
Yeah. Riley will be like, all right, I'm creating a distraction inside.
Okay.
Since he's intangible, I'll also turn to Gary and say, take care of this body. Do not move.
Okay. The last thing you hear is before you shift sentences, don't worry, I will go. And then you sent a shift to your Gil counterpart. And you just run
Excellent.
straight up through the thing. You hear you're not dressed like all the other prisoners are here, so you immediately stand out. You immediately hear people say, yelling to you, hey, stop! And then the moment you don't stop, they start trying to stab you immediately. No regard for your life, but it just passes straight through.
Can I say something?
What's that?
I guess simultaneously, just so nothing happens too quickly. I'm gonna hand the rat back to Claudine, and I'm going to tell her, hey, Riley is creating a diversion up at the front. I'm going to also go out there and pretend to be involved in trying to get Riley out of here. With that distraction, can you get Rat Azek in the other door, the left door? Assuming it's unlocked, just do the exact same thing. Just throw Azek down the second door.
I can get in myself, too. What? You just want the rat. Oh.
I mean, you can get in if you want to, but as soon as you get in there, you need to take the magic thing. And I'll probably be in there shortly after you, because I don't want you in there by yourself if there's any more guards already. That's the only reason I was sending Azek in first, so you wouldn't have to drop invisibility yet.
Fair point. The rat it is.
Yes, just a scout ahead, and then we'll be in.
Okay.
So I'll trade sides with her, and I will begin creeping towards this door and listening for... Do I hear anything regarding Riley from the store?
Eventually, yeah. You hear Riley just plow straight through the front door, ignoring all regard for life. His own, mostly. Riley, you get to the front entrance. Just managed to sneak past as as another guard was trying to rush out. Just slip past, literally right through him. Let me pull your token up here real quick. As you get to the front entrance, the sort of high wall and wood panels keeping everything aloft. Suit of armor, well appointed, well decorated, menacing at the very least, and immediately warm, though you can't feel it. You can imagine it in your mind's eye, though.
Remember this place?
Yeah, on the other side, you see 2 more guards. Right there. Notably, you also see one of these mages. Make a perception check.
Oh no, it's the mage, isn't it?
No, actually.
Perception.
If it was, that would have made shit
wow,
easier for us.
Okay, just to be clear, what school of magic is Mislead?
Mislead, let me check real quick. Mislead is... illusion.
Okay. You see one of these mages here. Red robes. Kind of young looking, actually. Sort of like young looking half-elf. You've seen these mages before. All of them had this hand-shaped brand over the left side of their face. But that was it. It was a nasty looking brand. This mage in particular has the same brand, same place, just kind of like, almost like if someone just left this hand impression, just grabbed someone's face and just burnt an image of it into their head. Over the eye is glowing orange. The pupil shape has changed too to be more draconic almost, or like lizard-like, not human at all, not circular. It is a slit, and it almost pulses, like it almost shifts between the two forms. Like it's still the same color of this like sort of red, orange, yellow, colors of flame, but it almost shifts the pupil size, almost dilating between reptilian and then normal and then reptilian. Like it's fighting for control almost. As this mage looks up at you. I see right through you.
All right then, have at ye. Wait, I can't speak in that voice. He's gonna say, ho ho ho! All right then, let's have it.
The last thing you hear is, ignore him. It is a falsity. It cannot harm you. You see the figure wink at you, and then your vision returns back to yourself.
Ah, shit. Riley will then say in the group chat, all right, right outside the front there, in the throne, there's an magic mage? Or maybe you can just see through shit? Do not interact.
Okay, Claudine, let's try to hurry.
Okay.
Did he dispel me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I do something? I won't do it like in the castle grounds. I'll do it outside the castle grounds.
Okay, as you're flying out. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I can kind of like keeping up with the distractions.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could occupy this mage that's up here, that'd be tight as fuck.
Alright, what you doing?
Okay, are you able to pull up the
yeah, I can bring up the city map. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna travel, like as things are going on there, I'm gonna travel using Misty Step, and I'm gonna try and get around the place, and I'm gonna try and go around somewhere over here.
Okay, right to the front. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then at that point, I'm gonna use all 5 eggs.
All of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. Buckle in, folks. Okay. Roll a d6. Roll 5d6, but one at a time, just so I can keep track of. Okay. Oh, okay.
Another
one. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's might take a while. Okay.
Another one.
And that was 5. Okay. Okay, this is easy to keep track of. First, for the 5 5s, or the 3 5s, roll 3d6. Okay, 6, 1, and 5. 1, 5. Okay, now roll 2d4. Still resolving the 1. Okay. Wow. All right. Jesus. Okay, so for the first 3 rolls, it summons 1 large egg. Each egg hatches a friendly beast that remains for 1 hour. The 6 is a giant chicken, which is very fitting with the amount of abyssal chickens you just summoned. The 1 and 5s are eagles and flying snakes, respectively. You summoned 3 eagles and 1 flying snake. What the fuck's a flying snake? I have no idea. The 2 2s are I'll roll 46. Okay, now roll. Oh boy. You know what? Fuck it. That's too much. That's to roll. Um, the twos is the ones where you shoot projectile eggs in every direction. That's how many eggs you shoot, is 14 eggs in like a spread pattern around you. I'll say your Misty Steps didn't go unnoticed, and a bunch of guards were chasing you down. And a couple of you try to corner you, and as they do, you launch eggs in every which direction. Roll 66 for me for magic bludgeoning damage. Good God. I was gonna say they got knocked unconscious. They're dead. They're dead. Like, they get bludgeoned so hard they do like 2 pirouettes and then land on the ground, and then 4 abyssal chickens run up and consume their corpses. Yeah, it's gonna be very confusing when like someone finds a crime scene. They find a ripped apart corpse and then like an alleyway full of just egg yolk, and just like, what the fuck happened here?
A giant chicken.
Speaking of giant chickens, what are your newfound animal friends gonna do? It is 1 giant chicken and 3 eagles and 1 flying snake. This is crazy. This is not normal, right?
The giant chicken has giant eagle stats.
Yeah.
What can a giant eagle do?
Oh my god,
eagle.
giant eagle stats.
I've got fucking spells. Right. Eagle. They can fly 80 feet. They have multi-attack with its beak and talons, which do 1d6 and 2d6 respectively. They have pretty gnarly stats. They're large, so you can ride a giant chicken, like fly on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the giant chicken, and I'll just have him fly around and pick off guards around the castle.
Sure, like a fucking what's the class from Fire Emblem that's like a flying Pegasus Knight? Pegasus Knight.
Yeah, like the Griffin Rider.
Griffin Rider. Just you could. Or rather, you see Chris mounted on top of a giant chicken, just like doing cavalry charges on poor unsuspecting guards downstairs. Oh, flying snakes! Oh, flying snakes are winged serpents. They're also poisonous. Or you could have the other the eagles and this flying snake just accost random people.
Yeah, and the snake will go around doing things.
Just biting people. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. The eagle and snake don't last long. The giant chicken does, especially if you on top of it. Good God. Just make an intimidation check. Brandon, you can't keep getting away with this.
I'm so fucking upset.
I have the mask on too.
Yeah. So like, yeah, no one knows who you are, other than your deeds. None of these people want nothing to do with you. Absolutely zero people want any contact or knowledge of you. Like, there comes a point where they're like fighting it back against you, and they just straight give up and flee, like run away. Like, the castle grounds around on top of the Bizzle chickens, on top of the egg, on top of the meteor swarm, and then you ride a giant chicken skewering people. What are you doing on a giant chicken? Actually, like, I know you're picking people off. Are you using the chicken to kill them? Or are you gonna be using like some sort of weapon?
Well, the chicken can do stuff, and I'll just kind of what will I do? I'll just kind of maybe cast firebolt on things that look flammable.
Sure. Which is not a lot of things, but a lot of HUDs here. I'll say, outside of limits of mechanics or rules or a D&D, what would you like to happen? Like, not just like physically, not just like around, but like what feats would you, Chris, like to do? Anything.
Like, anything at all?
Anything at all.
Well, I do kind of want to use the wild magic table.
Sure. Roll the wild magic table. Roll the 100. I'll pull it up. Five. Oh, how innocent. Fuck. Okay. You see this, like, really fucking ugly, this really, I mean, like, horrifically strange looking construct appear. Like, it is metallic, but it kind of has like a humanoid face. It has two square, like, it has square head and a square body with like a singular spring connecting between them with like a cog winding around it. It has really thin, like, spindly articulated arms. What was that movie with like fucking like the really old 2003 movie with the robots that was like blue and white? I don't remember what it was called. Something about robots.
Robots? The movie's called Robots?
Robots. That's what it was.
Shut up.
I'm sure, like, I'm not joking. I did remember the name of the movie. Yeah. It looks like something out of that. Same graphics and everything. It looks awful. It just appears there. And it has like a really weird humanoid lip. Like, it's weird looking.
Can I summon that, like, right outside the entrance door?
Sure. You summon it. I don't have a token for it because I didn't think these would come into play. It just summons it and it looks at you and looks at the chaos around it. And it begins like mentally freaking out. Like it starts grabbing its head and like it's not under your control. it's
I'll persuade it.
Or you're gonna intimidate it.
Sure.
Make an intimidation check. Please don't roll another natural 20. Hey, no, it's running around freaking out. And after about a minute, it just disappears.
Okay.
Well, magic. But with the chaos you just caused, with the amount of entropy and just general whatever the fuck you want to do, you feel a stirring inside you. Maybe it's your own. Maybe it's something else that's been living inside you, wearing you like pants this entire time.
I have a feat. I know what I want to do.
Yeah. At this current moment, with the amount of chaos around you, that you yourself caused, with the amount of everything, the randomness of everything, you feel as if you could do anything.
I want to unlock every door in this city.
Every door.
Yeah, every door.
Every door. All of you here, this also this be your last feat of temporary demigodhood. All of you hear this simultaneously clack, like deafening, like at the same time. Everything just like it's the collective bone of a city being broken. Like it was deafening for like a second.
Well, that's incredibly good news for the people inside.
Yeah. Speaking of, inside team. It's a shitstorm outside, but it's kind of working out to your favor. Riley is dead. Okay, so as Zero, you're going outside to try to pretend to be.
I'm like, yeah, I'm bumbling around looking confused at first, I guess. That's where I was headed, was towards outside.
Okay.
I don't want to open the door fully. I'm trying to just pace it to where I'm like getting to the door as whatever else is going to happen next. Because I know I sent Claudine out to do her thing.
I'll say this guard that was up there that told you to get the fuck out walks up to you as you're sort of bumbling around. Grabs you by the scruff of your collar, which is illusory. But he does manage to grab you. Make it another deception check.
Make a what?
Deception check. Okay. He doesn't notice as he sort of grabs you by the collar and says, I said, get the fuck out! As he just grabs you by the scruff, and you can try to resist if you want to, but if you don't, he'll grab you by the scruff, open the door, like barging over the mage that just dispelled Riley's illusion, and just throw you out onto your ass over here.
You said I can try to resist?
If you want to.
Question, how much of that blocking shock do I have?
Good question.
I guess I can check my own inventory. I just...
Chalk.
Because for each piece I have, it's one use of it, right? It's not like I can get several out of one.
Yep. I think I wrote down how many sticks it has, but I don't actually... Block and chalk.
Yeah, all I wrote was blocking shock on my...
Yeah. I think I... Hold on. I'll find it.
Because I feel like... I'm not saying I have all of them, but I'm sure like we had more than one, didn't we?
Yeah. Okay, I don't actually... Wow, I didn't write it down anywhere. Interesting. I think it was somewhere between like 2 to 4, I think. We'll say 3. Even it up. That sounds right.
Okay. Does anyone else have any, or
Up to you.
can I
Don't
say
think
I
so.
have them?
Have what?
The blocking shock.
Nope.
Yeah, I think it's just you.
Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that right now. Okay. First of all, let's see. I'm gonna write down 3 blocking shock. I will let him throw me out the doors, and I will stumble, and I guess immediately I'm face to face with that mage.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to use the blocking chalk and make a pretty large circle, as far as the circle will expand in the current area I'm standing in.
Okay, that could be the entire room, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
That's fine.
Actually, hold on. Do you have the blocking chalk up right now?
What's up?
You have the blocking chalk description up right now?
No, I don't.
Okay. I'll find it then. I do have the exact dimensions of the room. I'm gonna figure out exactly.
I can. If you're looking at the.
Got it. I just need how long the line can be. So it's like 150 feet. 50 feet long. I don't know math, so like I don't know how much of that it is a circle, but it's like a 25-foot radius.
I mean, if you could take up the entire perimeter of the room, that's fine.
Okay, I don't think. Yep, keep going there. Okay, not the perimeter, but it can stretch across the entire room.
Well, that's what I mean, like along the walls of the room.
Not along the walls, but it go from end to end.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Where about the lines do you want to make it?
Because as soon as I walk out, because here's what I'm assuming. I don't know how he works, but when Riley walked up to him and he saw Riley, it didn't take him very long to identify that Riley was an illusion, right?
From what Riley told you, yeah.
Okay. What was your question?
Whereabouts the line do you want for it to be?
Can I make it in a circle?
Yeah, I'll say you make it in a circle, but it's like it'll be a fairly small circle. I don't know how to translate 50 feet long to a circle offhand. I'll say a 25 foot radius. That sounds right. Which I think actually. Sure, fuck it. Let's go with that for now.
Okay. And can I move it to where like I'm next to him and the circle's around him completely?
Around him completely?
Yes, the mage.
Sure. Are you being outside of it or inside of it?
I will stay outside of it for a moment and just kind of look at him.
Okay. Okay. As you get tossed out and you look up at this mage, as you're falling down, you take out a piece of chalk, press it against the ground, and almost begins to spin at a rapid pace, almost like smoking, as it just drills itself into a dust and just makes the line you want to make immediately. As you sort of sit down, or on the ground looking up at him, you see the burn brand on his face. Burn brand. You see the gold, like the fighting pupils, the glowing orange of it on his left side, your right. And you see he's about to say something, but then as you draw the chalk around him, he looks surprised almost. Sir turns toward the other guards.
Kill him. That is an imposter.
What do the guards do?
Marching towards you.
Cool. But I'm gonna just pop in a circle real quick, and I'm gonna make a couple of attacks.
Okay. Okay, so what do you...
Wait, let me see, because I'm trying to see what I can do to still get sneak attack here. I think it's with the hand, the mage hand. As a bonus action on your turn, you can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls. You can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls against the creature until the end of the turn. Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, as a bonus action, I use Mage Hand, and it fucks with him somehow, and that's what gives me sneak attack?
You have to summon Mage Hand first, which is an action, and then bonus action, you can move it around.
That's stupid.
That's the spell. Yeah, but once it's on the field, you can bonus action move it around, and then yeah, it starts fucking with them, which is why it gives you advantage.
Oh wait, I can't even use Mage Hand in here anyway. Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that.
You can make Mage Hand in the circle, it just can't leave the circle.
What do you mean?
The block and chalk blocks stuff magic from crossing through it, not within it.
Wait, so he can still do magic from in here?
Yeah, it just can't cross the circle.
That's the whole fucking reason I put him in. Okay, never mind. I thought it worked the same as the jamming drum, where like that whole area of effect is now unmagical.
Nope.
Okay, then can I back up what I was doing then?
Sure.
Like, can I rewind it? Because the only thing I would change is I wouldn't have gotten in there with him.
You're no longer in there with them.
Okay, from here, I will throw. Okay, question again, because I'm confused about how this would work. Does the magic from the Truth Seer work in there? Like if I threw the Truth Seer at him?
If you threw the Truth Seer at him, it would turn into a crystal and strike him in the face.
And so same with any, ranged magical attack. It's not gonna work.
Pretty much. But the reverse is also true for him. Like, he can't cast spells out of it either. He can walk past the chalk, but then cast spells on the outside. But like any magic crossing it, whether through him or through you, cannot cross.
Okay, then I guess from here I'm just going to make 3 thrown dagger attacks on him.
Okay. Roll for attacks. It's just raw ass. Okay, roll for damage. These all hit. We'll -3 from these because that's still using Truth Seer damage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Did I hit Truth Seer?
Yep, that's okay. Just -3 for all of these, and that'll be.
Sorry, I meant to just dagger. I'm sorry.
6, 6, and 7. Okay, 6, 6. Yeah, I just chucked 3 daggers at him. He's a mage, and he's like he seems very powerful. He has a glowing eye. He's he's sitting there like menacingly talking to you. He's like, "I will enjoy your corpse," and then 3 daggers strike him in the chest, and he just spits blood out of his mouth. He's not looking great. You get from the 3 daggers, Jack. While he is a mage, he's still functionally just a guy.
that's why we're doing what we're doing. That's fine.
Yeah, he can still cast magic. He's still, all that shit. But he's still flesh and blood like everyone else.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I thought the circle would just cancel out all magic inside of it.
Nope.
Has initiative started yet, or can I do something else?
There's no initiative.
Non-initiative?
Non-initiative. You went the turn. Now it's their turn.
Okay.
But so is everyone else, including your allies. This turn, because the initiative would take too damn long. The
Initiative would take too damn long with 12 people on the map. You don't think initiative is important?
Nope.
Okay.
The 2 guards march forward, try to hit you. 1 misses. The other one's a natural 20, which does
Nope. What's the roll?
24.
I'm gonna use my reaction to, what's it called? Defensive duelist.
Okay, which brings your AC to...
I believe defensive duelist is the one that adds my proficiency bonus, right?
I think
or is it
so.
just +1.
I believe it's a proficiency bonus.
I'll find it. Yeah, so that brings my AC to 26.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So even with I don't actually know the rules about that. Again, the natural 20 rules, again, are also very, very misunderstood sometimes. I'll have to figure that out too. But for now, yeah. Even with the natural 20, a perfectly timed strike, but again, functionally, he's just a guy. You just parry to the left. And just, yeah, and the mace swings right past you. The man tries to cast Firebolt. It doesn't work. He casts it, but then it just strikes against nothing and just fades. Pretty much. He's looking very confused. In this time with the commotion, some of the guards have moved over here, and Azek has been yeeted inside this room. All this is happening. Outside team. What are y'all doing?
So what's the situation? Do you need backup yet?
They're gonna need backup on the inside. I'm outside with 2 guards. Merrick hasn't made his way over to the room yet, but I'm pretty sure the Grand Arbiter is in the wing with the other mage. I have 2 more blocking shock, and Claudine has the jamming jam.
I think then I'll ask Gary. Gary, you ready to smash some heads in?
He instinctively flexes, and you can see the kind of like clothing that he had on him, like they're warm looking, almost rips from the sheer muscle.
All right, point taken. Dimension door into where I imagine probably just into the throne room.
Yeah, you can guess where the inside is.
Yeah,
because it's visible to you. Yeah, inside the throne room.
And I'll bring Gary with me, obviously.
Okay. Bucket. Chris, what are you doing?
Can I get the giant chicken in the entrance?
Sure. Yeah. No one wants anything to do with you. So you just march a giant chicken straight through the entrance as Chris is also within.
I'll charge at these guards.
Okay.
Is he riding it?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Zero, you look up and you see Chris just fucking on top of a giant chicken, firebolting everything he sees. People outside screaming. You see abyssal chickens, you know what those are, running around mowing everything down in their path. Some of them have been picked off by now, but they're so fucking durable. And there's just a smoldering heap where the gates are from Chris's meteor swarm. You see a guard screaming as being attacked by 3 eagles and a flying snake attached to his thigh slowly and like bleeding off from necrosis. And Chris just walks in with a giant chicken and charges him. Holy shit. Chris. Sure. Roll 2d20s and add 5 to it. Yep. Oh no, roll two separate d20. That'd be fine. So that'd be 7.
8 and 19.
Yeah, 8, 19. So one misses, the other one does hit. The first guard sort of parries off with a shield on the left hand. After that, the chicken just lunges for this one and just fucking tears the guy in two.
No damage roll needed.
Dude, they're fucking. It would take too long. It would take too long. They're shitty guards. Riley, Gary, what are y'all doing in there?
Oh, I don't even know. I feel like maybe I have to get theatrical with it. This is what you get for crossing the Great Gill. Oh.
Okay. You're just channeling your Final Fantasy VII villain monologues there.
This is where the fun begins.
I'm gonna wait for them to come at me.
Okay. While you're waiting, monologue, Gary's gonna shoot one in the face. 23. Yes, he hits. The veteran guard dies. This big, grizzled war veteran, like, fucking, like, super intimidating, threw Zero out, just turns towards him and shoots him in the face with an arrow, and he's dead. He's dead on the ground, instantly. Claudine...
Oh!
Claudine doesn't want to break invisibility. Merrick doesn't know what to do. He's still invisible. He doesn't know if he should break invisibility. Zero, what are you doing?
I'm going to... Would Chris's current place count as a ally within 5 feet of me?
Sure.
And would I still be able to not be in the damn chalk circle, technically?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna make 3 attacks on this stupid fucking guard.
Sure. You can make 1 attack if you want to.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Where's those new swords I got? Is it still just a messer? No, the Arcanite Rapier.
Arcanite Rapiers, yeah. Which those ones somewhat maintain their...
Oh, great.
Does not hit.
Love that.
You can make another attack if you want.
I'm not happy with how that went, actually. I'm gonna attack with the truth here.
Sure. Yeah. That works.
And then sneak attack.
Sure. Yeah, 42 will kill a man. Who knew, right? Yeah, no, he's super dead. He's super dead. How would you like to kill him?
With dignity, not like disrespectfully.
Okay, you just stab him in the heart. Straight through the
I
weak
guess.
point. He dies like a warrior.
That's fine.
Seeing the giant chicken, the pandemonium outside, some laughing Kefka looking motherfucker in the back of there. The mage in the circle, after having the firebolt dispelled, looks at you.
I would like to apologize.
Oh my god! There's no initiative, right? Can I go, or is it who's going next? Because I'm trying to kill this mage before he does anything silly.
He's going to sit down, bleed. That's his action.
Excellent. Okay.
The other guards are going to try to attack. They don't see Claudine. They don't see anyone, but they are going to try to rush in towards the group. That guy's dead.
I'm gonna call Merrick. Be like,
can I-
Merrick, you're good to come in, dude.
Can I do something?
After these guards' turn.
Okay.
2 of them are going to attack you. Riley, because you're laughing and they find it annoying. The other two don't get Chris because they just killed their boss. Oh Jesus, this one. Oh boy. Okay, so that's they each get 2 attacks. Oh, so that's what's your AC? It's probably easier to just
17.
17. Okay, so miss, miss, hit. Okay, so 2 of them hit. Unless you have some way of increasing.
Ow!
Yeah, with maces, they're charging at you with maces, just bludgeoning the shit at you. One does natural 20, which is their maces. So you do a total of 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And the other guys are gonna attack. One of them hit Gary with a 4. Zero, what are you saying for Merrick?
I'm gonna yell over the walkie like, Merrick, come on.
Okay. Merrick comes over and bulldozes this one man.
Okay.
Just bursts through the door. You see one dude just pulp, and you're wondering why, and then the visible face, and you see a giant anchor just embedded in his skull. Chris, what are you doing?
If I stab this mage, will he die?
Probably.
Okay.
He has 3 daggers sticking out of his chest right now. Are you just gonna run up and stab him?
No, I'll actually I'll go into the other room if I can fit.
Yeah, they're double doors.
I'll take a guard out.
Sure. Make a with yourself or with the chicken.
Can I do one with me and
Sure, I'll allow it.
the chicken does
Yeah.
another one?
Sure. So for the chicken, roll d20, add 5 to it. Attack bonus. Miss, motherfucker. Fending off a chicken with a shield. What are you doing?
I will do a steel wind strike.
Oh, killing everybody. Okay. How many people you can hit with that? Like 5 or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Before you murder everybody, Riley, do you want to do anything?
I'll ask Chris. Hey, do you mind going easy on these guys? This is in the group chat.
Group chat.
Okay, I'll do it to a point where I can knock them out.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Okay. How many people can you hit? All of them, right?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so roll.
I think it's up to 5.
Yeah, 3 more attacks. Jesus. Did you have to make an attack for each person? I think you do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Can I do it non-lethal? That's crazy.
You still have 1 more. There's 4 alive. Make one more steel strike. Steel wind strike. Fucking miss. I knew it was worth it. I'm gonna use a sleepy. Like an anime, fucking Chris just disappears off the top of his chicken, reappears, and you see almost in slow motion Riley. These 3 guards go perfectly horizontal and just like fucking like Z's coming out of their skulls. Yeah, the last one.
That is but a taste of our power.
The last one is still up after having narrowly dodged after Chris slipped on some chicken shit and is now over here, missing the last guy. Riley, What would you like to do with this last man?
I'll grab him by the throat, and I'll be like, "Fetch the Arbiter, if you want to live." And then he'll place him down.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
To do intimidation. Wow.
That's investigation.
That's investigation. Okay, let's try that one again. I can read. There we go,
Okay.
it's better.
Okay, as you put him down, he just wordlessly backs up. No facial expression. He stops there, and then he just bursts through this fucking door. You hear vicious knocking. Then a pause for about 30 seconds. He runs out. He's not in there.
Great. What? I'm just gonna say in the group chat to Claudine, you've had the opportunity to go through that door for like a while now.
Yeah. Isaac's down there too. No.
Yep, and let's say, yeah, while that's been happening, they've been exploring, and over the group chat. Yeah, the tunnel goes down a lot longer than I thought. It's pretty dark down here.
Well, good thing you're elf. Need some
Yeah.
backup?
Yeah, we'll be on our way too. I mean, can I wait? Is the mage over here still alive in front of me?
Yes.
Can I just do one killing blow on him really quick so I can come back there and help her?
Sure.
Let's do a short bow.
Short bow from 10 feet away. How disrespectful. Okay. Sure. Just shoot him in the head, or what? Just
Yep.
trash.
In his dumb dragon eye.
Yeah. He just apologized to you and everything.
He didn't mean it. Wait, can I loot him? Can I loot him? Do I have him loot him?
Yeah, sure, you want to.
Loot, loot,
Cool.
loot, loot.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw?
You're fine. As you're about to go and loot him, he explodes.
I had a feeling.
But, and it comes from the eye. The eye, as he explodes, the skull enlarges, almost burns away, and then it explodes. But you were like inches away from the block of chalk, and it just gets contained by it. The clothing is pretty much gone, but like, maybe there's something. Maybe there's still something left.
Yeah, I'll poke my head in with mage hand and dig around in there for a second.
Make an investigation check. Yeah, you do find in a not like a safe box, but like almost like a very padded potion, some sort of potion. Like it's like a very large potion, but it's like kind of covered in like this rope to keep it from like breaking if it gets smashed into something.
Okay. I will grab it, then I'll come inside and go straight to the door that Claudine and Mazik are at.
Okay, as you all just walk. Are you all going in?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
You said,
ho ho! If my
Mazik,
quarry is not here, then the great Gil shall endeavor further below.
I'm gonna grab Riley by his collar and be like, shut up, we're trying to be stealthy.
Can
These
I
guys
get-
are
Can
these
I
guys
fit
are
in?
nothing. Don't worry about it.
can you?
Not unless you're gonna be stealthy.
Yeah, can I fit into the?
With the chicken?
Yeah, with the chicken.
Yes, the chicken can fit, but not well. It would be considered squeezing. It'll be at half speed.
Okay,
Just put it in the monster pocket.
let's do it.
Sure.
Okay, Chris is in the back. Leave Chris in the
Chris
back.
in the back. As you step over these unconscious guards that are very much Honshuing. There's snore me. Very unconscious.
Yippee.
Yeah, you just walk down these stairways, and it's as you get to a certain point, the pipes stop, or they stop being heated, and then it just turns into just normal light, like lantern light. Claudine and Azek wait for you. Claudine sort of just tap dancing to give away her location. But yeah, the stairways go down for a bit, and then they curve. Or just turn to the right, and then another right turn downwards. stairwell, pretty much. But then eventually it turns into this very long hallway that goes pretty much straight. What you think is likely like this direction. Something like that. But it's a very, very long hallway. Oops. And there's just torchlights. The pipes stopped here at least. And just a long hallway. It's very dark. It's long enough that the dark vision doesn't reach all the way in. And at some point the candle or torchlight doesn't reach either. Like there is almost this weird perpetual like darkness that's almost at the end of your vision walking down this hallway. There are lights and it is lit around you, but at a certain point it's just dark. It's a little strange. Like you just can't, even with all the torchlight, it's almost localized where your position is. Like you just can't see the end of the hallway.
In the group chat with Claudine. Claudine, are you seeing this too? Or perhaps lack of seeing?
Yeah, no.
Even with the Eye of Truth?
With your Eye of Truth, actually, with your up. Make a investigation check. Okay. Yeah, normally that wouldn't pass, but with Eye of Truth, you do get some uncommon insight. There's something about this hallway that isn't right. Like, as you're walking through it with your Eye of Truth, you can see all the way through in, but it's almost like there's two versions of this hallway for some reason. You're walking down one of them. Which is, it's a strange phenomenon where you can see both hallways, but they don't match up.
What do you mean I can see them but they don't match?
Like, it's the same hallway, but it's like two versions of them. And like one splits off one direction, one splits off another direction at the very end of it. But they're overlapping the same space. But like, you focus on one and like only one exists. You focus on the other, only one exists.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Claudine, because with Claudine, she can see down the end of the hallway, right, with dark vision?
No.
Or it just disappears in the darkness?
It just disappears in the darkness. That's the weird thing I was describing. Is like, there's torches around you. You can see not the entire hallway, but like at the very end of your vision, you can't see the end of the hallway. It's just dark. And like, the hallway is dark enough that dark vision doesn't reach all the way there.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of squeeze between Claudine and the wall, get around her and get in front of her, and then I'll begin going in further and just checking for traps as I'm getting in closer.
Okay. Make an investigation check again. Okay, checking for traps. No trap that you can see, other than this weird phenomenon of having like these two versions of a hallway for some reason.
Can I make some kind of a check with my dagger to see if I know what this is?
An Arcana check. If you want to use it, if you want to use a charge.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gather it's some sort of magic. The exact specifics of it are eluding you and Alida, seemingly. This is some sort of a strange esoteric magic that hasn't really been looked into very much. You gather that this hallway isn't just a standard hallway, it's a magical hallway. You gather that there's a way to shift it somehow. There's a way to go from one version to the other. But right now you're on like what's called version 1. And eventually as you keep walking, you do hit the end of the hallway. And there are stairs that descend down. All of you see it. There's an end of the hallway, and there's stairs that go down. But there's only 0. You can see the other version. There's stairs going the opposite direction, and you're touching, trying to go through it. You can't. It's solid.
I'm gonna communicate to the group chat telepathically, and specifically Chris, and I'll explain to him what I'm seeing. Just to see if Chris has any fucking idea what this is, or one of y'all with more arcane knowledge than I do. So I don't see any like sigils or anything, right?
Walking through with that investigation check, not really.
Can I determine what it is?
Make an Arcana check, just a description that 0 gave you. Yeah, not a specific. Yeah, you're not sure the specifics, but there's any good mage will have a. Turn the music less intense now. Any good mage will have secret entrances. like any wizard, any sorcerer, anyone of arcane talent worth their salt that has a lair, that has a tower, will have like some sort of hidden thing hidden around it. Prattle has one all the time. Prattle is that network of teleportations of code words and such that will only function when you do certain things or say certain things, the right spot, in the right time. There's traps all over the goddamn joint. Don't walk off the path or stalactite will come and brain you. You gather this is something similar to that. This, whatever twin version of hallway this is, one, that hallway is probably special, or at least the key to this. Two, that there has to be a way to shift it somehow. You see the stairway before you. You can see there's a blue glow coming from the bottom of it. At this point, you guys are all here.
I wonder what's at the bottom of the blue gold. The stairway was the Arcanium, right? That we were told? Oh, okay, you're showing us. Good, sorry.
Yeah, but like, yeah, Chris, you're not sure of the exact specifics, but you gather that this is a purposeful enchantment, not some phenomenon. And any enchantment, any magic has their rules. I don't know what the rules are, but you know they exist.
I have a question I was
How long?
confused about earlier.
Hmm?
How long does...
In the throne room above the star, because I'm assuming that's where the throne would have been,
Yep.
what is that other circle thing?
That's the chimney.
Okay, and that's where Claudine was going to come in through.
Yeah, and then that chimney connects. That's why it has like twin. It is both in the throne room and also in the basement. That's why it has. That's why it's in both.
Okay.
Yeah, it pierces straight through down. Chris, what was it?
Okay.
Has Claudine taken the jamming jam?
Not yet. Going to poke around a bit more. Against Zero's wishes.
How long does the jamming jam?
1 hour.
I think it might be good to use the jamming jam.
And what? Spread it on the wall.
But no, for just Claudine to use it. For
Well, that
now.
doesn't really solve our problem.
That what, that maybe she can find the other hallway?
Perhaps.
Oh, I thought you already found the hallway, and it's just a matter of getting it to, Riley will bash his hand against the wall that doesn't lead anywhere. Go that way instead.
But we're going in. I think we're going into the wizard's lair.
I don't know that her taking is going to make her invulnerable to whatever this is, because it's not like illusionary. It's like
Yeah.
he
Bash
did
his wall
something
again.
that,
There's
like,
definitely something there.
yeah.
Do you not have, like, dispel magic or something?
I mean, yeah, what kind of magic do you have that could identify what this is? Could something as simple as like an identify spell work on this?
Perhaps. Can I try that? Identify?
Sure. Yep, you casting Identify in the hallway.
Yeah. Or on the walls.
Okay. It's not quite a magic item. I don't know if it counts as an object. It's like a whole building. Yeah, I'll say you don't get a complete understanding of it. It's not a specific spell. It's not a specific magic item. This is a fine-tuned enchantment on a hallway made by a powerful mage. I'll say with the Identify spell, you get some insight on it. Not the whole puzzle, but insight. You gather that there is a way to change from one hallway to another. The hallway is the key, quite literally. You need to be in the hallway, and with the Identify spell, you gather that there is a specific passphrase, a code word, or some sort of sentence you need to say while in the hallway to shift from one to another. The shift is imperceptible. It's just when you get to the end of the hallway, It's dark because it's specifically you're inside the enchantment. Once you get to it and you say the correct passphrase, the other stairway will exist, and the other one will cease to exist. Literally shifting from one version to another. And just at the behest of a certain sense, or a certain word, or a certain string of syllables.
And I can gather that if I tried to dispel magic, we wouldn't be able to find the other.
I would say that if you dispel magic, one of the hallways would be locked out forever.
So yeah, we can't dispel magic. We have to learn the phrase, know the phrase.
Sesame.
Damn it, I just killed that fucking mage outside.
There's still one guard out there.
You could try asking him if you want to.
I'm gonna try and run and get that guard.
Okay. As you flee up the stairs, the footsteps clacking up. You get to the guard, that's throne room. Fucking guard dipped when you went down this basement. We know it's still be alive. There's still got a bunch of animals out there killing everything. There's still 3 Snore Meanie Me guards down there.
Can I'm gonna go into the Arbiter's room.
Okay. Go into the Arbiter's room. Anyone following, or just Chris? Or what's everyone else
Go
going?
with him.
I'll stay down here.
Okay.
I guess I'll go then.
All right.
And I'm just gonna look for any clues. Maybe the Arbiter himself wrote down the phrase somewhere.
Okay. Sure. So the couple things in here. Let me describe the room for a bit more. You got the bed, a very nice bed. The framed ones with the curtains. There is a armoire, the glorified fucking cabinet. There's a chest. There's a desk with a bunch of papers on it, and there's a large mirror.
I will check the papers on the desk first.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Riley, what are you doing?
I'm gonna see if that mirror has anything wacky going on with it.
Make an investigation check. Fuck, it's a mirror. It's staring back at you.
Holy shit, who is that guy? Oh,
yeah.
right.
Chris, the papers you find, at least on the surface level, there's a bunch of papers. There's a bunch of half-used or mostly used inkwells. So a lot of them are dried. A lot of writing here. A lot of the writings you find are just kind of nonsense, in a way. Like, they're just like, almost like pages of a novel, almost. Like, or maybe they're out of order or something. Like, it just reads shit like, and the pillow was soft at night. When he laid his head down, it allowed him to slumber more deeply than anything. And then the page just ends. And there's just a bunch of shit like that. Some of them are actually just like number sheets, pretty much. Just like, here's how many grain there were.
For the novel pages, am I able to put them together and recall perhaps a story or a novel?
You can try. There are literal hundreds of pieces of paper here.
I'll try to see if there's like a pattern or like code.
Okay,
or yeah, maybe even a title of a book.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. It's going to be a hard intelligence check. Yeah, trying to piece it together, it is not coming. You're trying to find any semblance of order. There's no page numbers. All the handwriting's the same. There's barely anything in these pages. Some of them are double-sided, some of them aren't. Some of them are like written at weird angles. Like, there's hundreds of pages, of sheafs of paper just stacked on top of each other. You can't make heads or tails of it.
Can I use my inspiration?
If you want to. I won't stop you, but there are I don't know how many chances I'm going to be giving inspiration again. So up to you. You can.
I think I would like to.
Okay. Make another intelligence check. Okay. With that, piecing together, these pieces of paper aren't random. Some of them are red herrings. Most of them are red herrings. You gather some of them are written in a very specific way. The first letter is just a different shape than all the other ones. Like it just, that tiny little curl that doesn't exist in any of the other ones. As you take those ones and you try to just like sort them through, it takes a while. It takes like 10, 15 minutes while you're all doing this. Riley, what are you doing in the process?
I'm still like, damn, I did a really good job. He's distracted.
Okay.
He's not doing jack shit.
Okay. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on in these pieces of paper. You sort out the ones that have this tiny curl on each of the end of the, or each of the first letters. Sorting them through. You notice that they're all written at a different position, in a way. There's a couple of these pieces of paper with the curls, and they're all written at different positions on the paper. They start in a different position. And you try to fit them together, and they kind of do. Taking the first piece with a curl on it, and then taking the second piece with a different position with a curl on it, they spell out the first letters of each piece of paper spell out words, and then the positions of paper are signifying spaces in between the words. That's why they're positioned so weird. Trying to piece together, but you didn't find all of them. You pieced together most of this phrase. The dawn never. And then the first letter of the last word, or maybe the next word. D.
Well, there's a few guesses that I can try and piece together. Found maybe a phrase here.
Oh?
I'm looking at it, thinking it might be saying the dawn never, and then some other word that starts with a D.
Dies?
Perhaps.
I guess we could go try that.
Yeah, I guess we'll return back to the hallway.
Okay. You're leaving the chest in
Riley,
the armoire?
go with.
It's up to you.
Wait, was there more stuff to?
Yeah, there's the bed, there's the desk, which Chris went to immediately. There's the mirror, and then there's also a chest and an armoire. You don't have to investigate if you don't want to, but
may as well loot the chest.
Okay.
It's what Zero would do.
Okay. You open the chest, and inside you see a number of papers, clothing, a dagger or something. Chris and Riley, I need you to both make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, trapped chest. Dexterity save. I'm good at those.
Okay. Okay. Riley, you open the chest, and you see the contents, and then you look to the corners of the room, and you see they're filling with a liquid. A blue liquid. Glowing. It takes all of your instincts and reaction time to dive out of the room for whatever happens. As Chris, you notice Riley dive out of the room. The door shuts immediately, And Riley, you get hit by the splinters. As Chris, you get hit by the explosion. A massive blue arcane explosion that detonates this entire room. Everything in it. All the papers, all the contents. As Chris, you take 81 points of force damage. That's a relatively low roll. Riley, you take half that, which is rounding up to 41.
Huh.
Do we hear it from where we are?
Yeah, you hear a massive explosion upstairs.
We're still connected, so it's like, yep, trapped chest. No big deal. Hurts a fuck ton, though. Riley's gonna open the door.
There is no door. The door is splinters, and most of it's embedded in your back. But you do see a fucking crater where the room used to be, and is beginning to cave in with rocks and ice as Chris is just laying there prone, supine, not unconscious, groaning in pain, but he's there and burned. As the room,
You need to get out of there.
The room is beginning to collapse.
How's my chicken?
Dead. Fucking doesn't exist anymore. Went from
The mask has a sad face now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get back down. We'll try the freeze. And if that one doesn't work, we have options. Riley's gonna go back downstairs.
Okay. Yeah. As you begin to march out, Chris, you're following.
I'm gonna use 2 healing potions.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah. Just in time as you're walking out, as the explosion rocks the room and detonates it and begins to collapse, the rest of the hallway begins to almost collapse in itself as well, just crumbling into just rubble. 2 healing potions, just normal healing potions.
Yeah.
Okay, that I think is 2d4 plus 2 each, so that'd be 44 plus 4, I guess. Which is the same as greater. All of y'all downstairs, what are y'all doing at this time? There's probably about a 15-minute pause or lull before that happens.
Just gonna flirt with Claudine.
Sure. What do you say?
I'm almost gonna do like a joke version of it because I'm still dressed up as the guard, right?
Yes.
I'll just be like, so you come here often?
So you see it leans to one side. I mean, once or twice. You look like you work here. Familiar with this place.
Yeah. I got a promotion recently. Pretty high up on the food chain, if you
Really?
understand. Yeah.
That is interesting. How much do you make?
I can't even talk about it. I signed an NDA about it. It's the whole thing.
NDA.
They don't. I'm gonna lean in really close to her and just feel like they don't want to make the other guards jealous.
Oh, big roller here. I see.
Yeah. They just found that something about me was very charming, so they just tossed a few coins my way.
Well, it looks like she begins rooting through your coin purse as she pickpocket off you. What's that? 2 copper, 5 silver.
I let her. I'll just watch her.
I gotta say, not really impressing me with that much.
Well, I mean, I am a smart man. I wouldn't carry it all on me for, little sticky fingers like you to just scoop up like that.
Merrick's just sitting between the two of you. Not stopping it, he is just there. Just looking at the two. As you're having a conversation, he's just looking back and forth whoever's talking.
Like a tennis ball match.
Yeah. You look over.
And then Riley bursts in and he's like, "That's cute. I have a boat."
Yeah, you hear an explosion and then Riley walks in.
He's
Covered
like
in
bloodied
splinters and
like,
smoke. I have a boat. Wait, how fucked up did Riley's costume get?
This is true.
Because his disguise isn't like magic, right? It's like
It's
a
physical,
it's a
yeah.
costume.
Gil has seen better days.
Gil has like a horrific burn marks now and splinters in his face.
It's fine. I'll sleep it off.
It's stubble. Don't worry
Wow.
about it.
just a flesh wound.
Yeah. Chris not looking great. Chris looks fucking awful.
Did Zero get those greater healing potions?
I did for one of each of us. Do you want yours?
Yes, please.
Yes, so we'll give you. I will give Chris his healing potion.
Claudine,
Yes.
is there like a saying in Thane? The dawn never dies.
No.
The dawn never disappoints.
I've never heard of any. The dawn never what?
The dawn never disappears.
I'm also wondering, because those mages had some weird origins in them, if anything he said was in like Draconic. Because I think you're onto something with the dawn never dies, but I'm also wondering if it's layered with the Draconic.
Well,
Perhaps.
we can't know because the papers that had the clue done blown up.
I'll turn to Gary and I'll ask Gary if he knows how to say in his language the dawn never dies. And just have him say it in the hallway.
We can say it together.
Oh, like a team building exercise. I've heard these are very
Yeah.
effective.
Let's try it.
Oh, okay. Sarkua Ikthirka.
Sargua.
Very good, well done. Nothing seems to happen.
The dawn never dies. The dusk also never dies.
When you say the dawn never dies, the torchlight in the hallway turns to blue.
Let's exit the stairs.
Do I see anything change out of the hallway? Because I still have my
Okay,
eye of truth
so-
up by third, unless it's gone by now.
Okay, I'll say who is actually in the hallway and who's at the end of the stairs.
I'm in the hallway.
Okay.
I'm at the end of the stairs.
Okay. If you're at the end of the stairs, you don't see any change. If you're in the hallway, all the torchlight in the hallway turns blue. And Zero, if you're in the hallway with the Eye of Truth, you see the version shift. At the end of the hallway, the stairway is now on the right.
Okay. I'm going to say over telepathic bond. Everyone be quiet. Now I think we switched it successfully. We're gonna stealth down there. I'm wondering now if I should go in ahead of us and I'll take the jamming jam. Because I have a hunch that it's just the Arbiter and the Mage down there, but the Mage is the problem. If I go in there, I take the jamming jam beforehand, and then I draw a circle around, right? I pin what's-his-name to a corner and just kind of close off his magic with the blocking chalk before everyone else comes in.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Chris, you have no idea what the hell they're talking about. You don't see anybody. And if you all go down to the end of the hallway, Chris is just not there.
Oh.
I'll go down there.
Okay. At the stairway you're currently at?
Yeah, I'll go down.
Okay. So you go down, and you see a door. You'd like to open the door. It's not locked because you willed it to not be.
I'll open it a little.
Yeah. Inside you see a whole room filled with arcanium. It's protected in these large metal containers. There's a glass viewing panel to see like maybe quality control or making sure nothing's going wrong. This top is sealed with glass as well to make sure nothing can get in. No errant sparks, no water to accidentally turn the arcanium elemental or risk blowing everything up. You see huge tubes like connected to these cases or these containers as well that are pumping. You see your large machinery, these huge engines chugging. You see smoke being filtered, or being like pumped out and then being filtered through the roofs, through pipes, through somewhere. The entire room has no lights other than the glow of arcanium itself. There's no torches, no nothing. It is just the pure blue glow of arcanium. And you are by yourself.
I think I'm in the place.
If you were in the place, you would be here with us. Get down here already.
Or don't. Yeah, we have to figure something out to do with this place. We can't just give it to the Ruxins like this.
Absolutely not. Well, it's clear that Chris did not get caught in the phase shift. So he's in the real world and we're in the fake world.
In the Shadow Realm.
But we can still connect to each other via telepathy. That's good.
Yeah, I should note that telepathic bond only works if you're on the same plane of existence, I believe.
So we are on the same plane of existence.
Seemingly, you're still able to communicate with Chris.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Once I take the jamming gem, I won't be able to use telepathic bond anymore, right?
Correct.
True, but the rest of us still have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back up,
Mhm.
and then
Because there was nothing else in there.
You can continue on if you want to. There's no people in there, but there are just cases.
Okay.
I'll say the dawn never dies and see if anything changes.
Okay, where are you saying it?
Back up where I last saw everyone.
Okay, so like in the hallway, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, as you go in the hallway, that weird darkness pervasive on both ends of the hallway, you say, the dawn never dies, and the torchlight shift to blue.
I look around.
Yeah, you look around and you see all your friends at the end of the stairway.
Well, this is useful information.
I feel like okay, low-key tangent out of character, we could just take this city.
Yeah, we could. We
The
could make this the
castle's
base.
Yeah, the castle's all fucked up, but it's like it's by a port, like it's on Thane, which is already filled with other weird magic crap going on that we need to investigate anyways. It's filled with prisoners, but like
We can fix
we'll
that.
figure that out later.
We can fix it. Sharp as
kinda-
Killadine blade.
Love this enchanted hallway.
All right, let's go find ourselves an arbiter.
Okay. Okay, so going down the staircase?
Mhm.
Okay. You being stealthy or just walking down?
Zero wants us to be stealthy.
I can cast pass without the trace again.
That might help.
Okay. He begins chanting slightly under his breath. As the shadows begin to stick to you. Like almost shifting, like fading in and out of blue to try to match the hue of the dancing blue torchlight. As you're going down these staircases, eventually the staircases widen out to about 10 feet or so. Everyone makes all checks.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep. Did Chris just die?
Nope.
Mills, rather.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Cool. Okay, we're at 10 to the stealth rolls.
It's possible that you were the one who couldn't hear us. Yep. How about now?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Who's you? You
No, I could hear you guys. Everyone was coming out really, really robotic, and then I couldn't hear you.
Oh, now.
Oh yeah, you're also being robotic. It's probably just connection.
Am I still robotic?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's okay. I think we're about to wrap up session anyway. Okay. Can you still hear us fine though?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The stairs descend down a while. They are still 10 feet wide, but they keep going down. Down. Hundreds of feet maybe. The blue torchlight in a fairly narrow hallway still blue, still glowing, still flickering. And eventually the pipes begin to come back again, heating the locale. You feel... Zero, make an investigation check. Yeah, this is because of your Eye of Truth. You feel one of the torches watch you. It's hard to explain. You don't see anything out of it. You don't really sense anything out of it. You just know that there is an eye inside that torch. For some reason, watching.
I'm gonna take the... What happens if I approach the torch?
You pretty much kind of have to. It's like a very narrow torch. You can approach it if you want to. Just reach for it.
Yeah.
You sound normal, by the way. Cool. You're back to normal.
Can I check it for traps or anything? Is it weird?
With investigation check for traps? No, it's just a torch. It's blue. You gather that the torches themselves are kind of a mix of magic and arcanium, like field torches. Like they're partway like enchantment, like an arcane torch, and partway just straight up fed by arcanium.
And you said I feel like it's watching us?
Yeah. You don't see anything out of it, you don't sense anything out of it, but there's just something with your Eye of Truth you're picking up an eye. And as you sort of reach for it, investigate it, it kind of disappears and just shifts to another torch.
I'm going to communicate telepathically and just look back and tell everyone that torch is watching us. I don't know how, but we need to hurry because whoever's watching us knows we're here and they're gonna probably escape soon.
Yeah, that's probably the igniter doing igniter bullshit. Let's pick up the pace a bit.
I took I'm gonna take the jamming gem right now.
Okay. You take it from Claudine, taking the jamming gem?
Yeah.
Okay. You take the jamming gem and you lose telepathic bond, you lose access to all your spells, you lose access to your use of magic items. But you cannot be affected by any spells for the next hour. Unless...
Also, 0 is just 0 again.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to and when I do that, nothing changes out externally in terms of like the torch doesn't affect me any differently now, right? The one watching me?
Nope. In fact, if anything, after you use the Eye of Truth fades as well after you take the jamming gem, and then that sense of being watched from the torch goes away as well. But you know it was there.
Okay. I'm going to get really close to the wall and begin stealthing as quickly as I can down. And just checking for traps as I go.
Okay. Medic investigation check. Okay.
Can I do a detect magic?
Detect magic. The torches are magical. I'll say, with detect magic, you actually gather that above you, there is... You've sensed it before. There's arcanium running above you. Well, you probably guess that with the pipes heating the place, but above that, even through the wall, like, or just through like the network of pipes above you, there's a flow of arcanium somewhere running above you. A good amount. Other than that, don't pick up anything else beyond the torches and the arcanium flowing above. The investigation check, checking for traps. You don't sense any traps per se, but you do sense the end of the stairs. It eventually opens up to, seems like a wide room, but from your angle looking down on the floor, you don't see anything other than just stone flagstone. You do hear a kind of gruff, grumbling voice. The night falls eternally. You hear something shift behind you as you turn around. It's just a brick wall.
But the dawn never dies.
No change.
approach.
Wait, are we all in here together?
Yeah. You're all in this room. Or not in this room, but you're still in the stairwell, but the stairwell has just closed off behind you.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll say who's first, I should say.
Probably 0, right?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna scout ahead. I didn't realize we were gonna get locked in here so quickly.
You probably go like a 0 and then either Claudine or Merrick.
Okay. I mean, Merrick, because it's a hefty chunk. Claudine, probably
I'd
middle-ish.
say Riley somewhere up at the front too, just because you're perception.
True.
So I can't see shit.
Gary can stay in the back, because he's also chunk, but he can also shoost.
And Chris is about to die.
Maybe.
He should stay in the back.
I'm actually pretty close to your HP. Well, well,
Yeah, you fucking weak-ass bard paper skin.
Shut up.
do we have any more healing?
I need healing.
Okay, but as you... The way behind you is blocked. You'd like to go forward.
We don't really have a choice. I go forward.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay. As you all march one by one. The room is aglow with not only just orange flame, but also this blue lighting. This mingling of blue and orange. Well lit. But the room is much, much, much wider than you thought. Around you can see, well, to your left is an immediate forge with a really burly looking man at the anvil, not doing anything, just watching, kind of nervous looking even. You get a bunch of guards. You see a lot of guards actually. Not any more than you've seen upstairs, but a bit innumerable here. You see a number of these mages too. You see, at least at this current angle, 2 strange pedestals, almost daises, that are kind of aflame with blue, not blue, red glow. These books in front of them. Most notably, you see pipes, huge pipes, way bigger than the pipes you saw embedded in the roofs anywhere, really, save maybe for the chimney. Huge 5, 7, 10 feet wide pipes being fed from the ceiling, curving and then going horizontal across the ground, feeding into what looks like a huge train. Which, actually, let me bring you to it.
No. They're actually based? No! Why did they have to be based?
The train is buzzing with latent arcane magic. You can see it being pumped into the actual train carriages, the train front engine itself. This blue arcane smoke, this sparking coming out of the pipes that is being fed almost forcibly into this machine, the front, almost like this plow-like nose, just humming with this blue, almost lightning-like energy, just striking off of it. And it's on top of a set of rails, almost half embedded in ice. Notably, on top of one of the carriages is a man, an older, wispy-looking man, red robes. In his right hand, a perfectly normal right hand, a kind of crooked-looking staff made of this almost like petrified white bark. On the left, a wicked-looking lantern. The hand holding it burnt. The left side of the face burnt. Almost to a char, not quite the same as Valentina, but the left eye, where the burn is very similar to the eye you saw in Zero. Orange, almost draconic looking, lizard-like, reptilian, this single slit of flame with yellow, orange, red. But unlike the one you saw above, it's not hesitant, it's not fighting, it is a part of this man. You see standing on top of this, what can only describe as a train, Burnbrand Igniter, Kelvin Jagan.
Welcome, interesting ones, to the Dawn Flare.
That is what we'll pick up next time.
Neat. I don't like that they're building a train. That's supposed to be the thing the good guys use.
And this is why this is our fort now.
True. Yeah, thanks for the train. This will revolutionize trade between Thane and the rest of the continent. Thanks.
How much XP you'll get?
Weren't we like literally on the cusp of leveling up?
Mhm. I'll say you get 1,321.
You're gonna have to backlog some of that shit because I know we did more than that. So basically, 1,321, you said?
I think so.
Okay, so you're putting us right...
You're such a shit. I hate you.
999.
I've been sitting on this map for a while.
Oops.
I thought y'all were going to do this last session.
And then we took the entire session to get here this time.
Yeah. I thought you were going to do this session. But hey, you're here now.
And now we can finally do this next session.
I hope
3
we didn't waste
sessions
any
late.
time.
Hmm?
I hope we didn't waste any time. Like, I hope the fucking Grand Arbiter's still here.
Grand Arbiter's probably on the train, about to fucking yeet himself out of here.
Mayhaps. Who knows? We'll find out more next week. Or 2 weeks from now.
Train battle. Train battle. Train battle.
A true train episode.
I don't know if he'll want to come back. If he escapes.
Well,
They'll be,
perhaps, but they also have a train that can come here anytime they want.
It looks like kind of like the train that went from Opethus to Silmia.
The steam line?
Yeah.
It looks more steampunk than that.